All right. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast, early birds. Okay. All right, we're locking in here. We got the Pokemon Direct. We go ahead and get our Discord post, and then I'm all yours, chat room. Okay. Okay. Discord post made. Schedule updated for tomorrow. And here we are. Good morning. Scrolling up to the top of the chat. First out here, Duel Master D. What a legend. Welcome to the show here. Good to see you, Duel Master. What's up, Kalika? Rio Keen. Bliss. Good morning. Just Jackie. Happy Pokemon Presents Day. That's right, Kyle. Welcome to the show today. Rio Keen, of course. That's a double hello already. Jen Not Jen. Wonder Waffle Prime. Chamomile Court. Good morning, Miki Lagarde and Brie L. Basor. You definitely couldn't miss the direct today. We got Kuda in the house. Cinnamon Stick. Ghibli Gal. Tales from the Fandom. Miss Luna. Good morning. Welcome to the show, Karen Kisa. Good to see you, Lucinda. The Forest Gnome. Soul Shepherd. We got Trips 14. JD, good morning. Springs Love, good morning. Hard Sharks in the house. Side Chai's in the house. Welcome to the show, Chell Dog. Chaos Queen Heva. Welcome to the broadcast as well. We got Mads World in the house. Good morning. Scarlet Broad, good to see you. And welcome in here. Made it to the back to the bottom of the chat here. We go ahead and get a quick beard check. All right. Not doing too bad today. And we're ready for the Pokemon Presents. How is everybody? Good to see y'all tuning in. If you're just rolling in, jump in the chat and drop a good morning. I appreciate you being here. Welcome to the show. Feeling all right here today. A little tired. We're at the end of our stretch here. Taking a day off tomorrow and definitely feeling it. Excited for some Pokemon Presents and some more villager hunting. We got rid of Mac last night. It only took me about 20 minutes, which was pretty cool. So we got Mac out and we're ready to lock into our hunt. Oh, thank you very much. I'm good. I think I got 400 on the first haul and we've only used like 80 of them. So we are fine. Thank you very much for offering. Mega Charizard Z inbound. Oh my gosh. Did you just make that up? You just add in letters now? Mega Charizard Z squared cubic metric meter. What? We're just gonna keep adding letters to Charizard. He's never gonna stop, huh? Yo, what's up, gamer lady? Good to see you. I guess Charizard was just peak Pokemon design. The way they treat Charizard like a celebrity, I guess he was just peak Pokemon design. Because Charizard just gets everything. He just literally gets the king treatment, dude. Charizard's gonna be the first Pokemon to get an Ultra evolution. Yeah, like he just must have, he obviously was peak Pokemon design. That's how they feel anyways. Because they're not even willing to try to compete with Charizard anymore. I feel like they just gave up. They're just like, you know what? We're just gonna stop trying to surpass our greatest moment. We're just gonna keep making Charizard cooler. Soon he'll have a whole suit of armor on, and he'll be wielding the Excalibur blade. You know, that'll be his next crossover for sure. Charizard is king. Mega Gigantamax Terrestrial Charizard XYZ. The Gen 10 starters are going to be all Charizards. Regional Bird, Charizard. Regional Psychic, Charwizard. Oh, whoa, mixing it up on us. Yo, what's up, Met City? Good morning. Well, you know where I am if you need. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're only about 80 tickets into our haul. I think we'll be just fine for a while. Once we get down to less villagers that we're hunting for, then things will start getting dicey though. So like right now, we're down to 6. So even that is likely going to be on the shorter side of a hunt unless you get real unlucky. Once we get under 4, things will get like a little harder. And then once we get down to 2 and 1, then we could be locking in for some long hunts. You never know. You never know. I think the average is like, I don't know. I don't remember what the old numbers were, but between Dazabound and my hunt, I think you're bound to see every villager according to RNG, the laws of probability. You're like pretty much guaranteed to see every villager at a certain point unless they're in your queue. So you know, the laws of probability say like 1,000 tickets or so before like would be like the longest average hunt. I'll sadly miss the direct because it starts when lunch is over. That's weak, dude. Don't they know how to schedule lunches at that place? Don't they know how to schedule lunches? What kind of nonsense is that? I would probably leave that establishment, really. Unbelievable. Objection. Exactly. I scheduled patience at the time so everyone else is busy and I can watch in peace. That's so funny. Great Bambi. Yo, David. Welcome in here. Kalika, good to see you as well. Hope you're feeling good today. Tell them we got the Pokevirus on lunch. Yep, that's right. Yo, good morning, Sam Squatch. Good to see you. We're gonna vibe. We got the Pokemon Presents in 30 minutes. We're just gonna hang out until then. No need to get into too much here, and then villager hunting starts afterwards while we discuss what we saw. So we like to jump into the Animal Crossing category on Twitch for our directs. This is our home here. So we'll get to the gameplay eventually for those that are new around here, but stick around. We got a Pokemon Direct, a Pokemon Presents. It'll be 30 minutes of content to look forward to any Pokemon fans, not just the fans of the video games even. Sometimes they announce new shows, merch, whatever. Pretty excited. Had a friend tell me about you. I just got into Animal Crossing. What's up, Kagato Jar? What the heck? Yo, welcome to the show, dude. Nice. We love to meet a new Animal Crossing fan out there. I love meeting new Animal Crossing fans. Yeah, welcome in here, Kajato. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions about Animal Crossing, you're welcome to ask. If you're a Discord person, we do have Discord sections dedicated to Animal Crossing. If you would like to maybe have a group of people to maybe play the game with or around, you're always welcome to join that. And yeah, welcome in. We'll be doing what we call villager hunting here. I'm not sure if you're quite hip to that yet, but essentially we're just going to be hunting down specific villagers that line up with our theme. And we're going with a farming theme with our Animal Crossing village this time around. And we're looking for different barnyard animals. So cows and chickens, and we're getting a little bit goofy with it. We even got an ostrich we're hunting down. We got a barn cat. We just got rid of our second dog, so now we made room for Shep the dog. He'll be our shepherd pup. I have not played anything outside of New Horizons, but the amount of documentaries on Animal Crossing on the Nintendo 64 and GameCube I've watched is crazy. Oh man, you're welcome home, dude. Yeah, that's my jam. So we play a lot of the GameCube version here. That's actually my favorite version. I love the GameCube version so much, and I jam on that a lot here on the channel. So you might even see some of that gameplay today, actually. We might be playing some Deluxe Edition if I'm feeling it. I'm pretty tired, but I would like to play some Deluxe Edition today. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm also a big documentary, like YouTube documentary fan. Like I just watched a mini 12-minute documentary on the Z-SNES emulator and how it like revolutionized emulation for a little while. And it was like 12 minutes. MVG, Modern Vintage Gaming, put it out last night or a couple days ago. It was such an interesting watch to hear about how like emulation started way back in the day and the different emulators. Because I knew that emulator. I started on SNES 96, but I knew the Z-SNES one, but I didn't use it. I actually didn't like it that much. So that tells you it's funny. SNES 96 eventually became more user-friendly, but anyways, I digress. I could sit and talk about emulators all day. My latest one was how Tom Nook's code generated can restore a lost item. Nice. If you haven't already checked them out, it sounds like you might have stumbled across them already. I'm pretty sure, because I know that video. If you haven't checked out Hunter, look up Hunter for Animal Crossing. Just type in Hunter Animal Crossing. And that gentleman makes some of the best Animal Crossing content. And while I don't know if he plans to stick with Animal Crossing forever, in fact, I don't think he does, while we have him in the Animal Crossing community, we must cherish Hunter, dude. Hunter R, I think is his name on YouTube. Check him out. We have to cherish this dude while he's around because he makes some great content.
Know how we do HDESS mug 1 HDESS mug 2 good morning Broshka.
Dude, good morning Broshk. Good morning Broshk. Yo, thank you for the tier 2 for 26 months, and 10 Lobster came in and sniped up Kagato Jari with a gifted subscription. That was a W. That's right, Raina B. Thank you for celebrating and supporting our supporters, dude. That means a lot to me, Raina B. Dude, that means a lot to me, Raina B. Dude, thank you so much for anybody out there who takes the time to support the supporters when they come into the chat with that kind of love. Thank you so much, dude. Take a moment to enjoy that subscription, Kagato, if you get an opportunity. We got some emotes for you. My favorite Animal Crosser being Tangy, my favorite villager. So yeah, take a moment to check out our emote collection when you get a chance. All right, thank you so much, 10 Lobster, for bringing them in and badging them up, my dude. Dude, super excited for the direct today, man. I'm a little tired today, though. I had a pretty rough night of sleep. I just kept waking up for some reason. So I was just lounging in bed all morning, sipping on my coffee, trying to wake up. What's up, Druck? Enjoy that car lurk, Ham Labs. Get it, baby. Good morning. Kapow Plays is in the house. Good morning. What up, G-Ski? Good to see you as well. I know right now I'm suffering and gathering bells. All I was informed is, and I quote, Tom Nook is a rat and cannot be trusted. True. The rattiest. The absolute rattiest. Oh, nice. Homie got me the link and everything. What? Thanks, man. Why'd you do that? You're so nice, dude. What the heck? What the heck, Dazabound? Thanks, man. Oh, it just popped. Cool. Did you all see the Pikachu DJ? You guys want to see the quick Pikachu DJ set that they did before this today? Hold on, let me go see if it's up. They did a Pikachu DJ set. It's still going right now. Here, hold on. Let's jump over real quick and see what the heck this nonsense is about real quick. Yeah, get it. Get it. We'll just leave this on for a minute. Why not? We just won't turn it up too loud because it's a little energetic for a sleepy bean like me today. All right, let me catch up on the chat. I missed a couple messages real quick. So thank you again, Deza. Yeah, good luck, Kagato Jari. Good luck on your journey in Animal Crossing, and don't be afraid to ask any questions or share any of your journey with us. I do have a question for you, Kagato, before we maybe get a little too distracted with Pokemon. And that's, who were your starting villagers? Who were your starting villagers in your new island? I love that question with a new Animal Crossing. Do you have any farming games? What's about that? What's happening? Do you have any recommendations on farming games that don't end with romance? Yo, Sig. I always love this tune. Ooblets is a really good answer, actually. Ooblets is a really good answer. Graveyard Keeper, in some ways, is an answer as well. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper, potentially, even though it's a lot more than farming. Ooblets is a really fun answer, even though it's more than farming. I always love this ditty, dude. I'm a big fan of the music from the original 150, so... You know, this stuff was burned into my brain because I played so much Pokemon, dude. Like, I don't talk about it a lot, man, but... Like, I played so much Pokemon. This is 1080p. So yeah, highest quality for me here. Ooblets, what do you do? Ooblets is like a dancing, farming, card spinning. It's really hard to describe Ooblets, but you have dance battles to progress through a story. And it's real fun. It's like a dance battle game. It's a universe where all problems are solved with dance battles. But you don't just dance by yourself, you dance with your Ooblets. And Ooblets are Pokemon that you grow in the ground like a crop, like a vegetable. And if this sounds like gibberish, it's because it is. The whole game is literally the essence of gibberish, but like in a really good way. It's fun. I don't really have a good answer for farming sims that don't have romance. Here's the thing though. You said the word end in romance. I'm not sure what that means. I really think you're trying to ask me, you're asking me just a farming sim without romance, right? That's a kind of, you're just asking like a farming sim that doesn't have romance. Well, there's a plenty of farming sims where you don't have to focus on romance. I don't like credits. Oh, well, that's like every farming sim. Yeah. That's like every farming sim then. Yeah, that's like a whole different question. Yeah, because like every farming sim just pretty much lets you play after the credits. Like the majority of them. Stardew Valley, Friends of Mineral Town. I think Fields of Mystria might roll credits, but you just keep going. The Rune Factory games, you just keep going. Right? Yeah, like pretty much every farming sim, dude. Roots of Paka probably just keeps going. Yeah. You have a lot of options now. Yeah. Caffeinated Spirit. If you're just worried about the game having like a hard ending, you have like a lot of options actually, and we could probably sit and give you a huge list of recommendations. Here's one I want you to start with though. Consider Littlewood, but it's not really a farming sim. So that's like, I guess that's not a fair recommendation, but consider Littlewood. And for those of you waiting for the copy of Littlewood I was going to give out, I'll get that for you soon. I just was having trouble turning that computer back on, but I'll get it going. Yeah. There's a couple good ones, man. We could give you a couple recommendations for sure. Have you played Scarlet and Violet on Switch too? Yeah, we did for like a teeny bit during the week. You know, the week of Switch 2 presentation. What do we call? I don't know what I called it. Switch 2 release week. We played like a little teeny bit of Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2 just to kind of see what it looked like. But I haven't sat and like played the game, you know. This is hard. This goes hard. This is so cute, right? I saw Full for All say that. Yeah, this is cute. I read that they were gonna do a DJ Pikachu set before the direct, and I didn't know what to expect, but there's a Pikachu sleeping actually. Wait, behind the chat. Like, look. You're right. There's a Pikachu sleeping. There's one standing completely still. There's one literally sleeping on the ground. Look. It's right under where chat was. Literally sleeping. Let me go ahead and put the fade back on this because I hate how that just disappears. Much better. Sleeping one is me. Yo, what's up, Random Reject? Yo, Random Reject, thank you for that gifted sub yesterday, by the way, buddy. I didn't want you to think I missed that, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. What's up, Zane? Yeah, all this Gen 1 music, my thoughts as well, man. My thoughts as well as far as the Gen 1 drops. I also am skeptical now of what we're about to see. I mean, there were the very obligatory Gen 1 games on the Switch leak again, like there is before every presents, because somebody just wants to get it right, so everyone just guesses it. See, told you, see. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like it's bound to happen eventually. I know people keep saying it's not gonna happen. Like no, it's gonna happen eventually. I don't care what you think. At some point in time, I think we're getting Gen 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch, probably Gen 1 at least. Yeah, you mentioned, see, the gambling theory is new to me, and I keep forgetting about it, but I really do hope that's not the case. Yeah. Lady, you're scaring us. Like, I'm scared of that theory, because that's a new theory to me, and I'm scared of that theory. Yeah, I'm real scared of that theory. I hope it's not true. So, yeah, I think the rumor right now is Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, and for some reason Emerald. It was a real peculiar rumor. It was Red, Blue, Yellow, and Emerald. Isn't that weird? That was a rumor I'm pretty sure I read. I don't even think it said anything about Gold and Silver or anything. I think it was just Red, Blue, Yellow, and Emerald. Or it might have been Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Emerald, or something like that. So I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out, dude. I'm not too keen on like any of that happening. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Really, the thing that I think outside of the mobile game stuff that we're going to see today, and probably more info on Legends ZA, they're going to give us something about Legends ZA, probably. The things I'm keen, like I think are going to happen potentially. Here's my theories, is what I'm saying. My predictions is it's kind of like one of these. It's not all of them. It's one of these things. I think some sort of side Pokemon game getting announced makes sense, whether it be Mystery Dungeon or some sort of maybe a remake of an old gen. It does make sense. Like, there has been some gaps in Pokemon content. Maybe they're going to fill those gaps with something. I don't think we see Generation 10, but like it would be funny for them to announce Gen 10. I don't think that's going to happen because next year's an anniversary. But like, it would be kind of funny to see them drop Gen 10 first sight, first look, just a trailer. Maybe not even a look at the Pokemon or anything. Literally just a trailer that says, you know, a name or something. But I don't think so. But I think there's a small part of me that's just like, what if they do it for fun? I think GameCube game, they're going to drop one of the GameCube Pokemon games, if not both of them. So Coliseum and Gale of Darkness are one or the other. I think maybe there's a chance to get information about champions today. So I think one of the things I just mentioned is going to happen today. So... Yo, what's up, British? Hey. Yo, good morning, Jelly the Gamer Mom. I saw your post in the Discord about your hubby putting the Mario hat filter on me. It made me laugh pretty hard, dude. It's funny. Yeah, I think one of those things are going to happen today. I think they're going to surprise us with something. It just depends on what they're going to surprise us with. Is it going to be a side game like Let's Go Johto or something? Is it going to be a remake? Is it going to be information about a game we're excited for? Is it going to be Gen 10? Something's going to surprise us today. I forgot about Worlds. So Dazabon brings up a funny point. Technically, we get 3 presents a year because there's always a big announcement at Pokemon Worlds because they want people to watch it. So we have to remember that they have to save stuff for Pokemon Worlds later this year. So they have to save at least something for Worlds. And then next year is an anniversary. And they're going to be saving a bunch of stuff for the anniversary next year. I think it's like 25 or 30 years or something stupid. So yeah, that's actually a really good point. We have to remember that they're going to be saving something for Worlds. And they're going to be saving stuff for next year. So that's why a lot of us are going into this thinking this is going to be a pretty quiet Pokemon Presents. And I think that's a pretty tame take to have. You might want to go into this feeling pretty light. Like, don't expect too much because there's a lot of stuff on the horizon here. I imagine ZA is going to be shown off for sure. Duel Master D, yeah. I agree. Yeah, I agree with you with that comment. I imagine that even if they do show Gen 10 off, they're not going to even talk about the game, really. Not even give a date. Yo, we'll see you later, Deza. Yo, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, I apologize. I'm a little tired today, but I do appreciate y'all popping in. Good morning, Lady Jovia. Good morning, Pixie Rose. Leafy on with coffee. Glad to see the Pokemon squad rolling in. You're going to start with Graveyard Keeper. Caffeinated Spear, Graveyard Keeper is pretty dope if you can stick with it. It's a little grindy. Just know that the grind gets better. Oh yeah, you're okay. No worries, Pixie. Sending you a virtual coffee. Thanks, man. I'm sipping right now. Yo, what up, Draco? What up, Draco Fire? You're fine with the grind? Yeah. If you can push through the grind, the game is really rewarding. Just know it's not just farming. There's a lot going on in that game, and it's real cool, and there's kind of a story being told. I recommended you Graveyard Keeper before I realized you didn't want credits, though. And I will tell you, there is like an end to Graveyard Keeper. Like it is telling a story, and there is an end to it. However, I wonder if you can play past the ending. I think you probably can, or you can just never end it. You don't have to do the end, right? Like that's like a choice to end the game. So maybe you can just never end it, right? Just a heads up on that, because that was before I realized what you were asking. Brother Sarah B already tweeted a spoiler. Oh my gosh. I'm going to go look at it secretly. I'm going to go look at it. No, I won't do it. I won't do it. Let's do this together. No. No spoilers. Never ending games with credits are my jam. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Blood Raven. Are baristas able to serve up a venti cold brew triple shot blonde extra whip? I've been up all night. It's nothing major, but it's annoying. Yeah. Your first Switch 2 game is Fantasy Life. You couldn't have chose better, dude. You couldn't have chose better, dude. Good morning, Dr. J. Good to see you back in here, man. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon. I'm right there with you. I would love a new Mystery Dungeon. Imagine like open world Mystery Dungeon. I don't know how they'd make that work, but that would be sick. Zane. Chicken Tendo's Necro. Debating on Fantasy Life as well. Fantasy Life's a great game. It's not quite a farming sim. It's like an RPG with a lot of combat. But I can recommend Fantasy Life. I can recommend it pretty highly. It's great. What's up, Saridra? Nothing big. They didn't spoil too much. Okay, good. What up, Cozy Chicky? And what's up, Stray Hawk, dude? Pikachu playing battle theme at a concert sounds like an on-site move. This is the presents page. All right, let's read the chat. Let's do one of our traditions here, all right? Let's do one of our traditions here, okay? Let's read the Pokemon Presents chat. I usually wait until 10 minutes till, but let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and read the chat. Let's see what people are going nuts here, all right? It's not as good as a Nintendo Direct, but it can be kind of fun. All right, let's see. 9 minutes to go. Justice for Beedrill, Mega Mightyena, Mega Jinx, Mega Darkrai. 12k people already. No Johto remakes. Chat, is this fake? Mega Flygon announcement. Zubat. Pokemon DLC. Everyone in this chat is like 8 years old. Giraffe, Explorers of the Sky remake. Johto, let's go. 9 more minutes. Wesley. We Saiyans have no limits. Mega Greninja. Blub. Mega Mewtwo X and Y, please. Tauros. Ash is a fraud and I will die on this hill. Chestnut the goat will have a Mega. Buffalint. OG Games. Gen 10. Pika. Hype. Tired. Praying for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Trust. Feel. Arcanine. Mega Nolvern. I was here. Carp. Balls Chain. Silk Song remake. Silk Song, shut up. I hate you. Who is this person? They said Silk Song. Super Mage, dude. I hate him. Pokemon Dash Remake, Henshin, Bazinga, please, Mystery Dungeon, please be Pokemon Anime, amen. Ding dong, Pokemon time, please put the old versions on Switch. Scyther is the best Pokemon. This dude woke up and got blunted. The Franklin Delano, this dude's blunted right now, for sure. DJ Pika cooked. 8 more minutes, like and rock. All right. Not bad, right? Someone literally said Silk Song. I hate the internet. That's going to be a meme until the end of time. Oh, here's the Poke Park drop. Dude. That's going to be a meme until the end of time, dude. Oh my gosh. That there's always going to be some dude who's like, Silk Song remake, please. Pokemon Farming Sim? Dude, I would love that. Yo, good morning, Soda Vigilante. Yo, what up, Pastel Gongju? Good morning. The tradition is also to go into the comments and see if Hylian can spot you. Yeah. Did anybody try this time? I didn't see anybody from the chat, but I wasn't looking at names, to be honest. I'm a little tired today, so I wasn't looking at names. I was just reading comments. Oh my gosh. Do 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 do. Yo, Kara the Gamer, how are you, by the way, Kara the Gamer? Dropping Kinseed in the chat. I still have yet to play Kinseed or Kindseed. I want to play it. What up, Pages Peaches? Good morning. And good morning to those of you hanging out over on YouTube today. I appreciate y'all. You'll find my Twitch link in the description below. And enjoy the show, all right? Thank you very much for tuning in. Need a new Pokemon jump. I was trying to go in, but I couldn't find the real account. Yeah, dude, that's okay. Snap, a new Snap. I mean, honestly, the new Pokemon Snap was amazing. And I would just be okay if they just kept feeding it DLC. Think about it, man. That game still holds up, right? That game will still hold up forever. So, like, it would be so sick if they were just like, here's 5 more zones to go through. Like, please, dude, take my money, man. Then you have to make a new game. Yeah, right. A Switch 2 update with some DLC would be so killer, dude. They could add new zones, new Pokemon, new missions, dude. Like, now to be fair, Pokemon Snap's a pretty fleshed out game, though. So I just want to say that it's not like the game didn't have enough content. There's a lot of content in that game, but we just want more, man. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we just want more. A sequel would be cool, but they don't even have to go that far. Just give us some more content. Yeah. I have you on YouTube for TV for the captions, but Twitch Mobile still try to interact at work soon. Oh, no worries, Scarlet. Yeah, a little bit of a delay there, but it should be good. Yeah, no worries at all. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Scarlet. Good morning. This is crazy. We're having a party, and it's 5 p.m. somewhere, I guess. Yeah, same here, Druck. They did do a free update at some point, but that was about as far as it went. Do you reckon if a psychic owned a shoe shop, they would call it Psychics? Yeah, for sure. What part of the internet did I walk into this morning? DJ Pikachu. Yeah, DJ Pikachu. Welcome to the show today. We're waiting for the Pokemon Direct, and Pikachu's putting on a show for us. Look at him. Homie thinks he's Dead Mouse. Well, he is a mouse. True. I didn't think of that. Funny. That actually didn't cross my mind at all when I said that. I'm not trolling. DJ Pikachu's a mood. What's up, Water Lily? Good to see you today. He's not a dead mouse, he just fainted. That's good. That's funny. I'm so hype, I'm about to pee. I do like those shades though. Those Pikachu glasses are hype. Raina B used goat on the whole chat. What? I wasn't expecting this song. Got my Switch 2, y'all. Nice. Get your morning coffee and your snackies. Get your morning coffee and your snackies. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. Flo Dunny's in the house. Is this Game Freak's answer to DJ KK? That's exactly the vibes I got, Kaisuke. Yeah, dude. Just packed up my Switch 2, ready for its first trip. Nice. Watch Gen 3 Virtual Console because we have the dreaded error code when turning on the Switch, so I can't play it. No, Boystar. Is Gen 3 your favorite, bud? I love how hype Pokemon Company's getting everybody before the presents, dude. I know, and the funny part about this is that 90% of this direct is about to be a wet noodle about mobile games that no one gives a fuck about. Don't mind me. I'm gonna keep sipping on my haterade this morning. My cup's full, don't worry. What's up, King of Arcadia? Good morning. There is a Mimikyu in there. Is there a Mimikyu hiding in the crowd? Maybe there's a couple Dittos in there. There is a Mimikyu. Yeah, on the far right. Maybe there's a couple Dittos too. That's so funny that the Mimikyu joined. Oh, we got winked at. Cute. The Pokemon Direct will be 24 minutes. 24 minutes of glorious Pokemon sleep news. "24 minutes of tears." Oh, they ended on this, dude. Okay, stop. Stop. Yo, you're cooking, dude. DJ Pikachu's cooking, dude. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is over. I gotta refresh this so that it plays. Here we go. We're in. Let's go. Here we go.
Hi, Pokemon trainers. I'm Chris Brown from the Pokemon Company International.
Unfortunate name.
Today, I'm excited to share details about the 2025 Pokemon World Championships coming to Anaheim, California from August 15th to 17th. We are once again thrilled to welcome thousands of trainers from around the world who will battle across the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet video games, the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and
Wait, where's the
Pokemon
location?
Unite.
Did they reveal it?
These elite trainers will receive a celebratory promo card for competing in the Pokemon World Championships. Let's take a first look at this year's special artwork.
California this year.
Resort.
Cool. That's sick. That's cool that it's in the States because it was in Japan last year, right? I think so. The retreat cost of Psyduck and play.
In 2025,
promo
we will
card?
host Championship Sunday in an arena for the very first time. Those who can prove themselves as the best will earn incredible prizes, including the coveted Champions line. Alongside our
I love that hat. I'm not
we
gonna lie.
expect more than
That hat is fly.
20,000 Pokemon fans to come celebrate together and enjoy tons of new activities. Each attendee will also receive a special digital code to obtain Toad School for the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet video games.
Thanks.
During the weekend,
Love that guy.
fans at home can tune in to the action via our live stream broadcasts available in multiple languages. Some of these streams have special giveaways planned, so we hope you'll join us in cheering our competitors as they strive to achieve the title of World Champion. Thank you for being a part of what makes our global community of Pokemon trainers so special.
All right, nice. Yeah, they started with Pokemon Worlds info.
On this island, we want the Pokemon to have as much fun as they
Are we getting
like.
more concierge episodes?
We'll do our very best to help you feel as comfortable as possible, so you can make the most of the amenities we offer.
This cartoon made me cry, dude.
No, I just landed there. Leave it alone, please.
Haru, it's
This made me straight up cry, man. It was so nice.
Okay?
Thanks, I'm fine. Kent?
Haru?
Oh yeah, that guy's totally her ex, no doubt.
What the
Moving here
heck?
helped a lot. Working actually makes me happy, and I can work harder too.
Yeah, drama.
Hey, Celio! Come back! Sorry Celio is causing you so much trouble. I know it's a lot.
How long have you and
Love the
Celia
music.
known each other, Dan?
For about 15 years now. Looking back, it gave me such good memories and so much happiness.
Oh my gosh. This is hype, I'm not gonna lie.
As long as you never give up, you can overcome any obstacle. And our friends always remind us that we're never alone.
This is hype. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I love concierge, man. I'm down to watch some more for sure.
Onward to a brand new day.
New episode September 4th. Cool. All right, nice. Some fall shenanigans to watch.
My name is Peter Lord, the co-founder and
Peter
creative director
Lord.
at Aardman Animation Studio in Bristol, England.
Hello there.
Now at Aardman, we have created award-winning stories with iconic characters. Now, we have the pleasure of partnering with Pokemon on an exciting new stop-motion animated series.
Oh, really?
We'll be putting some very special Pokemon front and center as the heroes of our show, and it will be set in a region which is very close to our hearts.
Oh, it's the Wallace and Gromit
It will give
guy.
a unique look
Really?
of the Pokemon world told from the perspective of Pokemon, with a signature Aardman sense of character and comedy and craft.
Dude, this is fire,
I know
actually.
you'll love it as much as we do. We could not be more excited
Wallace and
to share
Gromit
this
X
sneak peek
Pokemon?
with the world. So let's have a look.
Dude, I'm actually so into this. No way, dude. Yo, sick. This is such a good idea. What the heck? This is such a good idea. What is happening? Cute. Cute Woolio. Super cute Woolio. That was a good pitch. That was actually such a good pitch. Sirfetch'd and Pichu. The Misadventures of Sirfetch'd and Pichu. What?
Hello, everyone. I'm Utsunomiya
Fun.
from the Pokemon Company.
Okay, this is the guy we want
In
to see.
today's broadcast, we will be bringing you a variety of
Silver
news about
Fox.
Pokemon, including our newest titles. In our next segment, We'd like to share the latest information about Pokepark Kanto.
What? Pokepark
Please have a
Kanto?
look.
What's happening? What are we talking about? What is this? I don't know anything about Pokepark Kanto. Is this a real life thing?
Pokepark Kanto, the first permanent outdoor Pokemon attraction, will open soon.
It's a real life thing.
Pokepark Kanto is built on roughly 26,000 square meters of land within Japan's Yomiuri Land amusement park.
Pokemon has grown so much thanks to lots of support from many people. So we wanted to make a place everyone could come together and enjoy. A space where Pokemon will always be, and where people and Pokemon can have fun together. That wish prompted us to begin work on a world where Pokemon truly exist.
What's up, Manny Cat?
Pokepark Kanto can be broadly divided into two areas.
Pokemon live within the forest. When you step inside, you'll find Pokemon playing together in groups. We want to broaden people's idea of how Pokemon live and interact with one another by letting them experience a world with Pokemon in it. A place where we
they're about to have real Pikachus.
Welcome to the world of Pokemon.
As you enter, you'll
They've been
be greeted by
breeding
the
cats
diverse
and dogs and
landscape of
mice.
Rich natural forest where Pokemon
It's about to be
reside.
sick.
There's also an area where Pokemon and trainers gather, the town of your dreams.
They're about to have real Pikachus,
Here,
dude.
encounters with a variety of Pokemon await you.
Freaky. Dude, I can't wait for the day that we have a like fully artificial intelligence Pikachu that can run around. That's like an android cyborg.
Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, Pokemon Go. Here we go. Mobile game number 1. Check. What is this footage?
Pokemon Go Fest 2025 Max Finale is coming soon.
Woo!
Max Pokemon will be appearing one after another. Eternatus will be appearing for the first time globally. We also have a promo code to share that will give you a chance to catch a
Dude, look at that.
powerful
Look at those
Gigantamax
drums.
Pokemon.
That's sick. What a sick Gigantamax. Next up. Pokemon trainers assemble. Dude, the fact that they still have this game going is insane. Like, this game is still going, dude. This has got to be Masters EX, right?
I'll finish him off.
Yeah, get him.
Let's teach him a lesson with our new power. Pokemon Masters.
Mm-hmm. Next will be Cafe Remix. Calling it. If I call it Cafe Remix next. Dang it, I was probably wrong. This doesn't look like a cafe game. Oh, Cafe Remix. Oh, got it. All right, next is Unite. Next is Unite. Call it. Next is Unite. Dude, they debated me, dude. It looked like something different for a second. Don't judge me, man. Then it's turned into a sticker. Oh no, I forgot about sleep. Oh no, I forgot about sleep. If I would have remembered sleep, I would have guessed sleep next, but that doesn't count. I forgot that sleep exists. I always forget about sleep. Yo, thank you for the gifted, dude. I appreciate that, Sam Squatch. I thank you, man. You goon. Thank you so much. No, honestly, it could be TCG Pocket next. Then Unite. But I think Unite is next. Boom. TCG Pocket next. I've watched a lot of Pokemon
Latios
Presents.
and
What can I
Latias
say?
Join the fray to commemorate Pokemon Unite's 4th anniversary.
Did you get the script,
Latios
bro?
and Latias can both quickly fly to each other. A new type of battle, Electrode Volleyball, will be available after this broadcast.
Yo, sick. Electrode Volleyball. Did the electrodes consent to this? Because that's effed up, dude. Here it is. Oh, it's regular TCG though, not pocket. I was off. Technically, I was off. Close enough. Close enough. To be fair, yeah. Ooh, new Venusaur, sick. That card looks sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Mega Evolution. Yo, let's go.
Next, please take a look at this video.
Yeah, no problem, Silver Fox. Oh. Something about the App Store, something about mobile on the bottom of the screen. Connect all the bulbs. Ooh, this is a new app. Oh, dude, is this like Brain Age but Pokemon? Dude, I'm down to train my brain with Pikachu. Pokemon friends. Make a path for the water. Do. Yo, farming! We finally got the farming sim we wanted. Oh wait, did it say it's on Switch? That's good. I'm still pissed that I'm still so mad that like all of these games just aren't on the Switch. I don't know, maybe Masters is. But like TCG Pocket could even be on the Switch. I would like all that stuff on the Switch. I want my Switch to have everything. I'm greedy. I know Cafe Remix is on the Switch though.
Solve puzzles and get your daily aha moment. Use the plush you get from solving puzzles to decorate your in-game plush room.
I guess sleep wouldn't make sense on the Switch, to be fair. You're downloading Pokemon Friends right now?
Pokemon Friends.
It's cute. So it's just like a brain, right? Did I assess this properly? Yeah, it's like a little puzzle Brain Age kind of game. It's cute.
Pokemon Friends is a puzzle game where players enjoy the thrill of realization while untangling their thoughts. Every day you play is a chance to untangle your next eureka moment.
Oh, sick.
Pokemon Friends will be available on Nintendo Switch, iOS, and Android after this broadcast.
Oh, wow. Yeah, W.
We hope you download it and give it a try.
So this is a video, this is a premiere, so it's probably already available.
Next, allow me to share some news about the Pokemon main series. A free update geared for the Nintendo Switch 2 system is available for the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon
I've
Violet
downloaded
games.
it. It's a good update. Doesn't up the textures, but it's good.
On Nintendo Switch 2, you'll be able to enjoy smoother movement and even sharper graphics. We hope you try visiting the Paldea region on Nintendo Switch 2 as well.
Uh-oh. They're gonna announce like some events in the game, maybe. That's a legendary.
A new Terra Raid battle event series will kick off in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet tomorrow. These Terra Raid battle events will feature Shiny Wo-Chien, Shiny Qianpao,
Oh, shiny
Tingu,
legendaries.
and Shiny Chi-Yu.
Oh.
But just winning the Terra Raid battles won't be enough to get these 4 Pokemon.
What? What do you mean? What else do you have to do?
You'll be able to add each one to your team only after it's been defeated 1 million times.
Oh, it's a community
Everyone
event.
will have to work together to attain the treasures of ruin.
So by that, I just won't log in until the event's
Pokemon
completed,
Mass
and then
Outbreak
I'll get
events
it.
will also be occurring at the same time.
What's up, Mossy Paws?
And that's not all. We're also giving away a tracksuit apparel item, so we hope you continue to enjoy adventuring in the Paldea region.
Oh, cute. I'll take a new tracksuit. Dope.
Next, allow me to share some information about Pokemon Champions.
Hey, we did get Pokemon Champions information. I had a feeling we would. I did. I think this is coming sooner than later. Dude, nice. I'm excited about this app. It might bring me back to competitive Pokemon.
Pokemon Champions.
Dope. What you got for us?
In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokemon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device.
Dope.
You can invite your previous Pokemon partners to join the action by linking with Pokemon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokemon Champions.
Dope.
You can recruit Pokemon to your team to battle alongside you.
So they have
It's up to you
rentals.
which Pokemon to choose.
They have
Recruit
rentals.
Pokemon you're interested in and form a team.
Yeah. They brought
Then
the
it's
rental
finally
system
time
from
for Pokemon battles.
the stadium games. Yes. That's what it sounds like. I swear that sounds like rentals.
You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles.
Oh, it said recruit permanently, did it? Okay.
Finally, we'd like to
So you can just straight
introduce
buy
a new
them.
way to raise Pokemon that lets you enjoy battles even more.
Interesting.
Pokemon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokemon more flexible
Yes.
and convenient than ever.
Yes, this is the whole thing we wanted for
Feature
years.
Pokemon moves that interest you. Then train your Pokemon to make the most of them.
Yes.
Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokemon battling.
Yes, dude. I can just make my Pokemon what I want them to be at any
Bringing
time.
Pokemon battles to
I want to
everyone.
test. I want to be able to go. You know what?
Pokemon Champions.
What's a max defense Squirtle going to be like? Oh, you know what? How about we try max special defense? How is he going to handle a battle? I want to just be able to manipulate and have fun and change. Like,
Last up, we have some news about the Pokemon Legends ZA game.
all right, last
Please
up.
have a look at this video.
All right, so we got the Champions news and we got ZA. So if it ended on this, I would be okay with that. But it'd be cool if they have a surprise for us. Because I'm already sold on this game. I don't know about y'all, but I don't really need to see more to this game. Like, I'm already sold on it. I know I'm gonna like it. So it's like, this is cool, but like, I'm kind of like, cool, thanks for showing me more. Like, I'm good though. But I get why they have to show it off. It's about to be released in October. Like, this is a marketing thing, you know? So, like, I get it. Like, I'm just ready to play this game. I think it's going to be sick. I think the battles are going to be super hype. That dude has an Arbok and he thinks he's tough? What are you, some clown? Pokemon have been mega evolving on their own. That's scary, to be honest. Whoa, that's a new announcement. Mega Dragonite? That's new, right? Dragonite was already so powerful, they just gave him a Mega. It's like, dude, Dragonite was already good, though. But here's more. I like how they give Megas to Pokemon that are already so dope.
Pokemon Legends ZA. We'd like to introduce this game's new story, which takes place in a city striving to be somewhere that belongs to both people and Pokemon.
Okay. Dragonite with wings on his
After
head.
you arrive in Lumio City, either Urbane or Tawny will invite you to join Team MZ.
Okay.
Team MZ's objective is to protect the city of Lumios. Let's get to know Team MZ a little better.
All right. Sick.
There's Naveen, a fashion designer in the making.
Sick.
And there's Lita, who aspires to become a professional dancer. As part of Team MZ, you'll spend your days in Lumio City with this crew.
Dope. Rapscallion crew.
Lumio City looks different by day and by night. During the day, you can explore the city and find lots of Pokemon to add to your party.
All right.
Then, by night, you can compete in the ZA Royale with the Pokemon you've raised, aiming to climb the ranks.
So nighttime battles, daytime catching.
As you advance in the ZA Royale, battles against powerful trainers await.
You're okay, Doomed.
One of those trainers, Corbeau, is the boss of the Rust Syndicate, an organization operating in Lumio City.
Oh.
It seems like he has some kind of business with the members of Team MZ.
This guy looks like a chode. Enjoy city life
Lumio
and style.
City offers plenty of ways to have fun aside from Pokemon battling, too.
Oh, really?
Trainers can change their hairstyle,
Sick. Get a haircut.
looks,
Oh, nice.
and outfit to appear however they would like as they stroll around the city. If you've teamed up with a Furfrou, a Pokemon with distinctive long fur, you can even have it trimmed into fashionable styles.
Oh, well, ain't that
You
cute?
can also take photos at interesting spots or relax and hang out with your Pokemon.
Pokemon battles who? I'm getting haircuts on my Pikachu.
All kinds of encounters await you in Lumio City. Emma, the best detective in Lumios, will ask you to help with her detective work.
Ooh, down. Some sleuthing?
You can find people around the city who need a hand and solve their problems.
All right, side questing.
Mabel is the acting director of the Pokemon Research Lab.
Cute.
By catching Pokemon, you can aid her research. In return, you can receive useful items for your adventures in this game.
Hello, Professor. Okay. And anomalies
Something
unfolding.
strange has been occurring in Lumio City recently. Some wild Pokemon have been mega evolving on their own and going rogue. These so-called
scary,
rogue
dude.
mega evolved Pokemon can't contain their own strength and are the very definition of dangerous.
For real.
To take them on, you'll need to fight Mega Evolution with Mega Evolution.
Dang, dude. Double winged up on a
One newly
Tuesday.
discovered Mega evolved Pokemon, Mega Dragonite, has distinctive Dragonair-like features, like wings on its head and a
Exactly,
curl on its
Pastel.
tail. While tackling rogue Mega evolved Pokemon, you'll want an ally from Team MZ at your side, plus strong bonds with your Pokemon.
Sick. So they snuck a new Mega announcement in
This
there.
city holds many stories.
A lot of people love Megas, so people are probably hype about Dragonite.
Different wishes intertwine, seeking for people and Pokemon to coexist. Pokemon Legends ZA, coming Thursday, October 16, 2025.
Heyo. Dude, it can't come fast enough. I'm ready for Totodile, baby. Get a Routes holding a Gardevoir stone. Gardevoirite stone. Get a gift of 100 Pokeballs. Or something. Early purchase bonus. Okay.
What did you think? Pokemon Legends ZA is releasing on October 16, 2025.
Dope.
We hope you're looking forward to your new adventures in Lumio City.
Pauses, chat. Pauses.
That's all for today's presentation. Thank you very much for tuning in.
But is it? That's it. Sorry, chat. So, no Silk Song ruined. No Silk Song ruined. Not bad. Not bad. Here, let me actually jump back over here real quick, and we'll mute this, and we'll click through here, and we'll talk about it for just a second. So, all in all, dude, not a bad presents. I got a little bit of what I was looking for, right? I said if all we got out of it was some Champions news, it was going to be one of those things I listed off, either a new game, Champions news, something. It was pretty much exactly what I predicted for my personal, just what I expected, rather. We got some news about one of like a key thing, whether it be a game, Champions, or something we needed to know more about. And then they ended on the ZA trailer. I feel like ending on the ZA trailer was a little lackluster for me personally. But again, that's just because I'm already sold on the game because I'm just a sucker. But I'm sure there's plenty of people who enjoyed seeing more from ZA. So, you know, that's cool on their part. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure, honestly, plenty of people were happy to see Dragonite and happy to see more ZA news, which is cool. I was kind of hoping that maybe they would drop some sort of side game You know, I'm sure they have a side game in the works that they've, you know, contracted out to a different developer. It didn't even have to be from them, and they could have like kind of talked about that, but it seems like they're holding their cards until next year, because next year is going to be a big anniversary for them. And then also there's the announcement that they do every year at Pokemon Worlds. They always do a big Pokemon Worlds announcement as well. So it seems like they're kind of holding their cards right now, whether it be for Pokemon Worlds or their anniversary next year for February presents, or maybe both. Maybe they're just holding on to stuff. Obviously, they have a ton of stuff in production at once, right? Like, that's just how business works. Obviously, Gen 10's in production right now. Probably a remake of Gen 5 or whatever, right? You know what I mean? Like, they obviously have probably more than just ZA in production. So that's why I say they're holding their cards, because they just don't feel the need to talk to us about that stuff, I guess, for whatever reason. And then outside of that, as far as wanting them to put the old games on Virtual Console, there could be all sorts of reasons why they're not talking about that. And that's like a little confusing. Why are they not talking about, you know, why are we not getting these old games on the Switch? And we've talked about this extensively on the channel, but that's one that's kind of like separate in my opinion. It's just like, we shouldn't expect that, but it's kind of like, why haven't we seen that, right? And then here, let me get alerts going again here in 1 second. And then the last thing I want to say here as well, where is our TCG Pocket announcement? And, you know, I kind of blame the rumor mill, because there was a big rumor that they were going to do an announcement here for the presents and announce a couple packs or something. Where was that? I was really expecting TCG Pocket. So I guess that's just going to be a separate announcement next week, that they're probably just going to throw a video on Twitter and say new pot, because they're at this point, they're doing a new set every month. It's like guaranteed. So there's going to be a new set, and it's going to be announced by the end of the month. So that was just weird that we didn't see it during this. Like, what? Why are you not showing us that? Like, whatever, dude. Like, we know it's coming. We know you're going to be releasing this set next month. That's how you do this. Like, you know what I mean? So like, it's just kind of weird. Yeah. So, but that's really all I have to say about it. You know, I'm happy to see more information on Champions. I'm happy to see them talking more about Champions, because that's something I'm big looking forward to. I guess the highlights of the direct for me personally would have been Pokemon Friends, which is on the screen right now, Concierge, Champions. That's my highlights. Yeah, that's right, Shrek. That's my highlights at this moment in time. Is Concierge. Might have been the most exciting thing we got today, was more episodes of Concierge, dude. Like, isn't that kind of messed up? Like, listen, not a bad direct, but why am I mostly excited about more episodes of a show? And I'm a gamer. I find that to be kind of hilarious, but I think that was the hypest thing I saw today. Otherwise, I'm excited for Pokemon Champions, and it was nice for them to confirm how Champions is going to work with adjusting your Pokemon. We all predicted that, and I think they already hinted to that, but it's really cool to see them confirm that. So I'm really happy about the Champions release, because I don't know how confirmed it was. All I know is that we all had an assumption of how Champions was going to work, and now they're like, no, this is how it's going to work. And I think we're expecting that in 2026. Pokemon Friends or whatever looks cute, and it might be something worth poking into and checking out, right? And then other than that, again, the Concierge episode, that was the stuff I was most excited for. And I don't want to make it sound like I'm not excited for ZA. I just, again, one more time, am already sold on ZA. So at this point, I don't personally like seeing more of something I'm sold on. And we've had that talk a lot. Like, that's not something I enjoy. I don't want to see more of something I'm already sold on. If I'm already sold on something, I don't want to watch another trailer of it. Just give me the game so I can play it. So like for me, like I don't want to make it sound like, believe me, dude, I am really hyped for ZA. I loved Legends Arceus, and it brought me back as a Pokemon fan. And I'm hoping ZA has the same spice. It's really gonna bring the heat like Arceus did. It just wasn't a highlight of this direct for me because, again, I'm over here like Fry with my wallet open, like, take it. You know what I mean? Like I've already crossed the line into the darkness. Like the money is basically gone from my wallet already. So it's like, you know, not the most hype way to end a direct. Personally, they could have thrown that trailer in the middle and maybe give us something more hype to talk about afterwards. You know what I mean? Like that's not going to really stir up a lot of conversation, in my opinion, because like everyone, you know, we're already hip. You know, what's the most that came out of that trailer was Dragonite, and that's cool. You know, for all the Mega fans, I know Dragonite's a pretty big deal for a lot of people. So, yo, and don't forget about the Shiny Treasures of Ruin starting this Sunday coming up, or sorry, today. Starting today, tomorrow until Sunday. Don't sleep on this if you're still playing Scarlet and Violet. So, all right, let's jump over here for a second so we can get everything assorted here and we can dive into some Animal Crossing. But before we jump into some Animal Crossing, let me go ahead and do this real quick. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's find our controller. Let's skip through Isabel's conversation here and get the game loaded up, and let's go download Pokemon Friends and see what it's about real quick. All right, here's our plot that's available. I'm sure it's a quick download. Let's go download Pokemon Friends and see what it's about real quick before we get started. Let's go get silly with it real quick. Yo, what's up, Dametio? So now that I'm done sharing my thoughts, I want to hear from all of you. What's your thoughts on the Pokemon Presents? Was it something you liked? Was it something you didn't like? Were you excited about it? Let me go ahead and find Pokemon Friends here, and then I'm going to scroll. I know some of you already shared your thoughts, so let me go ahead and scroll up real quick and read what you've said. Let me just get this download going. Pokemon Friends. Oh, it's $10. I thought it was going to be free to play. Get this trash out of here. Back to Animal Crossing. Anyways. All right, what did y'all think about the direct? Let's see. I wish they would slow down with those. Yeah, I think the TCG Pocket stuff is like a little bit overdone for sure. I agree with that. Kind of expected it, but looking forward to the anniversary Pokemon Presents. Yeah, me too. I wonder if they're waiting so they don't overshadow the Legends release. That's probably true, Mouseberry. Duelmaster D says, not a horrible Presents. I didn't have high expectations coming into it, which you probably shouldn't have. Yes, Mossy Paws hitting us with the resub. They said the Pokepark announcement. That's exciting. Yeah, real life Pokepark, which is pretty silly. Echoing Tear is not really feeling Pokemon. They said they've grown tired of Pokemon at this point. Scarlet and Violet doesn't really hold the same appeal to you. I think a lot of people feel that way. Arceus brought me back, and Scarlet and Violet was fun for me, but I respect that. Druk says ZA looks awesome. Can't wait to see more, or just can't wait to see it. So predictable. Twitch Thomas, you feeling kind of predictable vibes from this direct? I think so. I mean, I was literally predicting the direct as it was happening. That's how predictable it was. Yeah, sorry, Nurse Jade, no Nintendo Switch Online Pokemon. DJ Pikachu was the best part, called it. Kinda true. Mayo says, that was really it, huh? Kylie Ecstasy says, womp womp. Chell Dog says, Shadow, drop us some games. Yeah, so it seems like some pretty mixed feelings from this community, which is fair, right? Pretty mixed feelings from the community. A group of people here seem to be relatively interested and pretty okay, and a group of people are kind of saying, next, which is totally cool. So, all right, let's go ahead and let me switch up my channel, my category over on YouTube real quick. Give me just a second. And then we'll change our title and stuff as well. I'm just happy with my casual puzzle game. I think the puzzle game looks dope. I wasn't looking to purchase it right this second, but I might check it out. $10 is a little bit of a barrier for me, so I might wait to see what it looks like before I buy it. But I do want to check out the puzzle game, especially if they're charging $10 for it, then it might actually be kind of a full video game. You know what I mean by that? Like if they're charging $10 for it, then it actually might be like a full video game. I don't know. So, oh, it's free on mobile. Oh, okay, cool. Then I'll download it on mobile and I'll play it there. Okay, sick. So for some reason they just charged on Switch. Cool. Thank you, chat room. I didn't know that was going on here. Let's check. All right, how many row here? That's 3, 6, 8. So 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. How do I have so many Nook Miles tickets? Wait, I thought you only gave me 400. I literally have more than 400. I have 480, 510, 550, 557. I thought I only had 400 Nook Miles tickets. Did I count right? Yeah. Okay, well, I have more than I thought. I have more than I thought. All right, well, we're at around 90 plus tickets used. Let's go ahead and grab out 50 today. Yeah, you hooked me up, Chaos Queen. I think we're gonna be good for a little while. Yeah, it's called Pokemon Friends. All right, here, let me finish changing my title and stuff. Sorry about that. Farming themed villager hunt. All right, boom. And then let's go ahead and change the stuff over on YouTube here real quick. I streamed in the Pokemon Legends ZA category on YouTube. That was my play today. We're getting our ZA on. Animal Crossing New Horizons. All right. Grab this. Go ahead and grab this real quick as well. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I'm still new to this, on the fly, switching stuff up on YouTube, and it always takes me a little bit longer than I'd like. So, army themed. I mean, that would be cool. There's a couple army villagers actually. Wart Jr.'s an army vet. That's funny, dude. Army themed, dude. I bet you could actually make that a dope theme. All right, I'm gonna take a quick tinkle and we'll be right back. I don't want to have to hold it in. I'd rather just start locking into our hunt. All right, so give me just a second and we'll be right back. Thank you, Sam Squatch, for being so kind, dude. Thank you. And I have to say thank you for a couple resubs as well. The sun is out today. We've been having some dreary days here, but the sun's out there getting it today. All right. I do need to quickly say thank you to Starling for 44 months. And Starling, you're going to have to let me know what you think about Pokemon Friends. Also, I was lurking on you yesterday. I hope you've been enjoying your playthrough of Death Stranding, or is it Death Stranding? I don't know. Stranding, whatever. Mossy Paul, thank you for the 48 months. That's that Shrek, baby. Mossy Pauls, thanks for sticking with us, Keyblader. And you said you're excited for Poke Park. Have you ever traveled to Japan before? And Sam Squatch, thanks for sniping that the new member of the community today. That was super cool of you to do that. Thanks for bringing them in. That's such a cool way to introduce someone to our community. It really means a lot to me. And thank you, Jasmine, for the 6-month Prime. If you're still out there, Jasmine905, don't be shy to jump into the chat and let me know you're out there. All right. Thank you so much. And appreciate your patience. I was right when the direct started because I had muted the alerts. So, and good to see you back in here, Pastel, as well. Hopefully everything worked out with that stuff, Pastel, and you were able to get on board. Send me a DM if not. And welcome back to the chat this morning. Good to see you in here bright and early. I know you're usually on the evening tip. I can't wait to go back to Japan, hopefully next year. Nice. Have you been there multiple times or just once before, Luna? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate you. And speaking of always being here, I will be taking off tomorrow. I might take off Thursday as well because I'm a little bit beat up. I'm honestly doing okay. It was just a long 8-day stretch of streaming. Today's my 8th, and I'm like, oh, maybe I did earn 2 days off in a row. I'm for sure taking off Wednesday though. All right. Well, I'll figure out if I want an extra day, as I lean into Wednesday. So this is a big week for me personally. I'm not going to share too much, but I'm really trying to push towards a lot of my goals this week. And, every once in a while, you got to just make a big push. So this is like a nice big push week for me. And I'm going to be working hard to continue my journey, not only through health stuff, but through my business and just trying to get some stuff done here in my broadcast. And so the second day off might be nice, is my point. So we'll see how I feel, but it might be nice to have one day to do absolutely nothing, play some video games, maybe veg out on some WoW. And then maybe I'll take a second day so I can actually do some work off of stream. We'll come back Friday and then we'll play some Fields of Mystria. I'm pretty sure we're going to be locking into some Mystria this weekend. So if you haven't seen Fields of Mystria before, it's a blast, dude. It's a farming sim and it's going to be cool. We'll play that. I think we'll be getting into some Zelda this weekend as well. Some A Link Between Worlds. So that's what you can look forward to on the schedule. As far as Animal Crossing, we'll be doing villager hunts for the next couple weeks, probably focused on Mondays and Tuesdays. It's like a little bit of a rough schedule. I'm liking the Monday, Tuesday villager hunting vibes. So, yeah, we're doing a new save file for Mystria. Yeah, I want to start over since I haven't played in a year and a half, 2 years. Yeah, we just got an update for Mystria on Monday. And I haven't played Mystria for 4 updates. So I have a lot of stuff to look forward to. It's basically going to be a brand new game, outside of maybe the beginning. The beginning's probably pretty similar, and then it'll feel like a brand new game after a bit. So I'm pretty excited to see how deep it goes. All right. Let's go and dive into our hunt here. So Mac the dog left, which left some room for the next pup, which is Shep. And here's our list. For those that aren't sure what we're doing here, we have a villager hunt for farm-themed villagers. And we have chickens left. We have to get Goose the chicken. We have Shep the dog left to hunt. Agnes the pig. Roscoe the horse. Drake the duck. And Blanche the ostrich is the final 6 that we're going to be hunting here. So we're looking for any of those 6 today. Any of those 6. We're going to be taking our time until we get further into the hunt. We'll be taking our time collecting bottles, getting materials here and there, just chatting. And we'll be doing casual hunting for 1 or 2 days a week. And how this is going to go is as we get further into the hunt, the more dedicated to the hunt we're going to get. And I don't want to say too much, but you could probably safely predict that as we get down to that bottom 3 and then bottom 2 and then the last one, we might be kind of easing into some of those traditional 2020 hunt vibes. You know, it all depends on how long it's going to take, you know, but we could end up being pretty deep for a couple days in a row, and we're going to really make a party of it and have a lot of fun. So a lot of hunting to be had. Right now, it's just going to be nice and casual. But as we get further down that list and as we lower the amount of people we're looking for, we'll be rotating in some of those traditional vibes. And like I said, I'm gonna make it a fun thing, man. We don't know. Who knows how long we'll be villager hunting for? You know, what if we get that announcement for 2026 Animal Crossing? What if this is the last year we're gonna be playing this game together as we all dive into a new Animal Crossing? And I want to make this hunt right here special in case it is one of our maybe last hunts that we end up engaging with. You know, I don't know how many more hunts we have in the tank as we, you know, ease into a potential new game in 2026, maybe 2027 latest. So we have a beautiful opportunity here to do a lot of fun hunting and hang out as a community and do something that we've been doing together for 5+ years with this beautiful game. And I want to make it fun. I want to make it exciting. So look out for that. Just know that for now, it's going to be a little casual until we really get further along. And then we'll start having a lot of fun with this. Even more fun than we're, you know, already having, obviously. Let's go ahead and get a little morning prediction going. Just for some fun. It's only going to be a single minute long. Will I find one of these 6 villagers on ticket number 1? You get a single minute to predict. The tables are open. Will we get a single ticket? One ticket. Will we find one of the 6 villagers remaining? You get a minute to predict. Get it in. If you don't see the prediction, hit the refresh button. And if you're not subbed, maybe skip the refresh button because you might get hit with a stupid pre-roll ad. And those suck. Pre-rolls blow. So. What do we think about the Pokemon Presents? What's up, Quelth? So my overall review of the Pokemon Presents was, it was pretty predictable. It was pretty much right what I expected it to be. In a good way. In a good way. And Cozyology, if you don't mind me asking, if you're not terribly busy this morning, and if you are, that's okay. You're the only person right now on my editor team. If you could go back and maybe highlight the Pokemon Presents so I could post it on, you know, other platforms for people, that would be kind of cool if you have some time to do that this morning. You should be able to do it now because I've cleared out the back end of Twitch. Like, there should be room in that 100 gigs of space to do that. If not, I can handle it later as well. So, yo, what's up? How you doing today, Quesadilla? I love your name. What's up, little chai cup? What's up, little chai cup? Yeah, and then we can make a command and stuff so people can watch my reaction today throughout the day. Thank you, mod team. I know not all the mods have access to the editing in the background, so I have to ask a specific person, but thank you everyone for being here. Of course, mods, I couldn't do this without you, man. What's up, little chai cup? How are you, dude? How was special events? Oh, did you all just watch the Pokemon Presents? Y'all, did y'all just watch? What was your favorite part, Quesadilla? What was your favorite part, man? Did y'all enjoy it? Honestly, my favorite part was Concierge. I'm not even gonna front, dude. Concierge, I'm so hyped for Concierge, dude. I love that little cartoon. It straight up made me cry, dude. The first time I watched it, the final scene, I was shedding grown man tears. But I'm real excited to see more Pokemon Champions as well. And Pokemon Friends looks interesting. I think Kanto Park sounds really cool. I guess I'm a little bit... I guess I just don't think I'll be going to Japan anytime at all in the next decade. So like the Poke Park stuff sounds really cool, but it wasn't as hype for me personally. Yeah, I don't see myself going to Japan anytime I've like barely traveled the States. Like I'll probably start traveling here first. Like I would love to think one day I'll be in Japan, but like I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe it's in the cards. You never know. So I will say Poke Park seemed really hype, but like I don't think that's in my cards in my life. I think my journey is gonna be pretty grounded here in the States. So yeah, I'm not going soon at all, but I'm in Delulu. I mean, listen, that's a good thing to be in Delulu about because we got to manifest. We got to manifest, man. And that's how you do it. You say to yourself, I'm going to make that happen, and you make it happen. And that's pretty special. So, all right, we got our predictions in. A quick little million, or over $1 million on no here. Oh, yeah, Cozy, no problem, dude. Yes, I remember you were having that issue in the past because stuff changed on my end. I changed something. I think what you're looking for is this right here, Cozy. And again, no worries. If you're busy or if this is like giving you trouble, it's not all like that. It's fine. Do 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 do. All right. Hopefully that works. I think that's it. Always great to see you in chat. I need to lurk here for a bit. Yeah, of course. Get your lurk on and welcome in, Raiders. Thank you. Thank you so much for popping in here, and thanks for thinking of me today. That means a lot. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Also, I do need to shout out that we got a nice handful of YouTube subscriptions the past couple days. Specifically, when I was offline, I think I got 3 of them, and I'm pretty proud of that. So thank you for those of you that are new out there. If you're enjoying the show, appreciate you, and I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Use a Nook Mile ticket. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, thank you, Little Chai Cup. Enjoy your lurk today. Do 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 and do 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 do. All right, and then let's go ahead and we're gonna listen to the game sounds and music for a little bit, just because we haven't done a ton of that. Does that sound good? Let's just chill out a little bit and jam out to some 2020 sounds. How long did it take to grow out that beard? So I've been growing this since September 2019, which means that this upcoming September, it's going to be 6 years old. My beard's turning 6. My beard is older than some of the babies that my chat has had since I've started streaming. My beard is older than some of the humans that were born in my chat. That beard went through COVID, yeah, and survived. Not the chicken we're looking for, dude. Oh my God, Becky. Not the chicken we're looking for. Sorry, y'all. Not goose. The goose is not loose. Oh my God, shoes. Someone please make a birthday edit of the beard. Yeah, for real. 6 years, my beard. We might actually have to throw our first beard birthday this year. We've never thrown a beard birthday before. We might have to throw our first ever beard birthday this year. Our birthday, yeah, beard birthday. It's an alliteration and it's confusing me. Birthday beard birthday, beard birthday bash. Your beard is older than my dog. Beard day. That's like a play on, yeah, like beer day. Shut up. How you doing, Addy Bot? Good to see you, by the way. Will Beardo be involved? Yo, what's up, Kels? Good to see you, dude. Yo, welcome to the show. How you feeling? Hope you've been well. How do I unlurk? You can just type !unlurk, or you can just jump in the chat and say, hey, I'm back. Yeah, you can just jump in the chat and be like, yo, I'm back. We're down however you want. I'm back on the attack. best chicken villager, Ava. I agree. Ava has some good chicken vibes for sure. I agree with that. Still in jury duty hell. Oh no. Hopefully that 20 bucks is worth it. Have you bought yourself a sandwich? Mm-mm-mm. Hope everyone's feeling good this Tuesday. Thanks for popping in here, by the way. Kyoto, Enchanted Ascari, Code Himi, Jupi-san. Good to see y'all here today. Thanks for popping in. I'm enjoying these villager hunting vibes, and I'm happy to be here. Having a do it anyway kind of day. You know, just no matter how tired. I do it anyway. Oh my gosh. It's a mouse. Dora. Looks like you can do 6 to 9 puzzles free a day. Otherwise, DLC allows non-stop puzzles. What are the puzzles just like auto-generated? Is there just thousands of them put into the game? We are talking about Pokemon Friends. It's a new game that was just announced. Swiper, no swiping! Oh, man! To be fair, I loved Swiper, though, dude. My sister was obsessed with Dora growing up. No, I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to turn down the game. My sister was obsessed with Dora growing up. So I watched a lot of Dora. A lot of freaking Dora the Explorer. I've seen as much Dora the Explorer as any, like, parents from that era. If you were a parent during the era of that show's release, like, I might as well have been a dad. Because I've seen so much of that cartoon. She loved Dora, and she loved Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales, come along for Dragon Tales. That got on my last nerve. Dragon Tales was my ish. Yeah, I like Dragon Tales. I was down, you know, I have an open mind, you know, so if I'm like watching something, I'm going to try to enjoy it. Even if it's not for me. I try to enjoy anything I interact with. Why not? Why not try to find the beauty of everything? Right? Like, I honestly try to live my life that way. If I'm listening to a song I don't like, you know, I just try to find a reason to enjoy it. If I'm playing a game that doesn't really rub me, like it's not like the perfect game for me, I try to enjoy the parts of the game that are cool, that do work for me, you know? So like, I ended up like falling in love with Dragon Tales. I ended up like looking forward to watching it every day. Like, yo, I was like waking my sister up on like summer vacation. Like, yo, let's go watch some Dragon Tales. I'm like waking her up, getting her out of bed. Like, let's go watch some Dragon Tales and play with Legos, dude. She's like 6 years younger than me, so she was like very little when I was like getting into my teenage years. Quetzal was the best. Y'all remember that show that was based off of the train from Mr. Rogers? Like the lion, like the puppets, like the lion and stuff like that? Isn't that a thing? Maybe I'm thinking of two different shows. Daniel Tiger? Yeah. We talking about Dragon Tales in here? Yeah. Shining Time Station? Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood? Yeah, is that what I'm thinking of? Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood? I think that was it. Daniel Tiger is always on in this house. Really, Altanor? I haven't seen it in years, but I watched a lot of that with my younger sister. You keep in touch with your sibs? No, I'm not close with my family at all. We had a bit of a falling out. It was my decision to pull away. It's an unfortunate case of no matter how true blood and like is thicker than water, you know, like no matter how true it is that like you should always try to work it out with your family. Like I really do believe that like the people that are connected to you by like lineage are like special. However, sometimes a toxic family's just gotta go. And while I don't ever intend to talk down on my family here on my channel, because like, you know, at the end of the day, I love them regardless. But I needed to move away. Like I had to go. It was not working out. It wasn't the family for me, man. So at a certain point, I was just like, yeah, this has to happen. Like I realized, I saw the line and I was like, these people aren't for me. Like it sucks, but like this is just not gonna work. And like I felt like I was being held back in a lot of ways. So yeah, I just moved on. Yeah. So I don't mind talking about it, but you won't hear me talk too much about it. As a lot of people probably just hearing that for the first time, but yeah, one day I just decided to pull away, and I realized it was the right thing to do, and I haven't gone back. That doesn't mean that I won't. You know, sometimes I think about giving it another try every once in a while. I do. Every once in a while I think about it, but I'm pretty confident with my decision, and I'm pretty happy about my decision. Even if, you know, there's a little bit of a bittersweet kind of feeling. Like, that's cool. You know, I got this beautiful family right here. In a lot of ways, I got this massive, beautiful group of people, and that I get to interact with every day. So I'm doing pretty well for myself, to be honest. That happens a lot with music. Don't like it, learn to love it, and then miss it, and have those nostalgic love moments with songs that I otherwise wouldn't even like. I find that happens with music pretty often as well, bud. I agree with that, Mill Imperio. That's something I can relate to a lot. I'm a pretty big music buff, and I find that if I learn to pause and like appreciate something about a song that maybe I wouldn't normally like, I end up kind of falling in love with the artist. Does that make sense? Like if I hear a song that I don't normally like, but I force myself to sit down and listen to it and try to enjoy something about it, sometimes that will become one of my favorite artists, because I put so much effort into it, which you don't normally go through that effort process with music. If you either you like it or you don't. But sometimes if you like really push yourself to like something, you can kind of learn to like something that you wouldn't normally like. It's like a weird like brain trick. But that's multiple times that's happened to me in life where I ended up loving an artist that I wouldn't have otherwise like enjoyed, or a genre of music. So, but I do have like a pretty naturally open mind, so like, I don't know how relatable that experience is, but do yeah, exactly. Harsh normal. Well said, bud. Well said. That's exactly how I feel. That I think that's how I feel, and that's how I've always felt. You hit the nail on the head, right? But I have learned over my years in life that I think there is something. I think there is like a natural connection with people that you are connected with, like through lineage and like DNA and stuff. I think there's something kind of like ethereal there, like an underlying like frequency, like a tone that they give out that you also give out. That's like the way I would describe it if I had to. But at the end of the day, I don't think that overtakes anything. Like a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do, and sometimes it just don't work out, baby. And that's okay. That's okay, dude. Do. Force myself for radio songs in the car, or the whole genre reggaeton in Latin America. I think I could say some stuff that I kind of forced myself to enjoy over years that I ended up like falling in love with would be like some pop music as well, and even some country music. I'm sure I could think of a couple artists if I like tried hard enough, but nothing off the top of my head. I'm too stubborn. I can't force myself to enjoy anything. Yeah, I get it, dude. Not everyone's built that way, man. Yeah, that's cool. Like, you should have seen me trying to enjoy a grapefruit the other day. Yo, enjoy your Lurk quesadilla, by the way. The other day, like, I bought a grapefruit and I was eating it with my lady. And they mentioned they liked grapefruit, and we're like, and I hadn't eaten a grapefruit in a long time. I had actually not eaten one in a long time. So I stick my spoon into it and I'm like, And you should have seen the face I made. So they start laughing at me. They're laughing at me because the face I'm making is like, that's about as close as I could get to it. And they're like, oh, you don't like grapefruit, do you? And I'm just like, no, I like it. And as I take another bite and I'm just like, like, why are you forcing yourself to eat it? And I'm just like, because like I'm supposed to like it. They say grapefruit is healthy. Like, it's fine. I love it. I took like 2 more bites and I was just like, I like stopped. And then about 30 minutes go by and they're like taking the bowl to the sink. And I'm like, what happened to my half of grapefruit? And they're like, I ate it for you. Don't worry. So get somebody in your life that'll eat your half of grapefruit for you, chat. All right. That's the lesson for today. Get someone in your life that'll eat your half of grapefruit for you. They're like, don't worry. I ate it for you. I was like, thanks. And then I proceeded to claim that I was going to buy another one at the grocery store. I was like, all right, so when we go to the grocery store, I'm picking up some more grapefruit. And they're like, why? What? Why would you buy more? You don't like it. And I'm like, I'm going to force myself to like it. Like, I will like this grapefruit by the time I'm done. I'm buying more of it. I'm going to make it happen. At least they got some vitamin C or something. Oh my gosh. All right, let's, we don't need multiple, I guess we'll just keep collecting sticks. That's fine. Let's drop this. Let's drop this. We'll take all this stuff home later. Do 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 do. Your husband hates pickles, and I love them. He gives me all of the pickles. That's the play right there. That's called compatibility right there. What's up, McNug? How's the new puppy going again? I don't know if I remember reading your message. What did you end up naming your new puppers? And are you interested in any chance sharing a picture of your new puppers if you haven't already? Maybe in the Discord or maybe on like social media or something? Yeah, Flaretail, I'm a little confused by that as well, man. I'm not sure what's going on with that. So we have Lilia Laura jumping into the chat. They said, hello from Luxembourg. I enjoyed your fantasy life streams. Hey, oh, hearty welcomes in the chat. What's up, Lilia Laura? Are you still by chance playing Fantasy Life, or are you just popping in to say good morning? Regardless, welcome on in here. Welcome on in here. Good to see you, and I'm happy that you popped in here today. I love playing Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life was so much fun. It was very... Fantasy Life, those streams were very informative broadcast. Every once in a while, we play a game on this channel where between the chat and myself, we provide like a very informative experience. We answer questions, we help people along. And it was one of those games that are like, have a lot of information and a lot of things to consider. So I really enjoyed that playthrough. I think it was a good showcase of our community and what we do here. His name is Augie. I posted a picture of him in the Discord in real life. He's doing well. Potty training is rough though. Oh no, the potty training. The potty training is rough. Sorry, we got our new puppers here. Here he is. Y'all ain't ready for this? Make sure you're sitting. If you're not seated, you might want to be seated here, because if you're like I am, you might pass out from cute overload. All right, here we go. Do. All right, do we have a Pokemon command? Yeah, let's just use the Pokemon command. And we'll say, Hylian's live reaction to the Pokemon Presents. Do. All right, sick. And let me put that in the title. You guys go. If you guys missed my live reaction, you can find it there. And big shout out to the mod team. Thanks for taking care of me, dude. All right, sick. Give me just a second here. Yo, isn't this such a cutie? Look at this doggo, man. Look at this doggo. Yeah, look at them paws. It's gonna be a big dog. Any dog owners in the house or pet owners in general? Do. That's an angel on earth. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, really. That is an angel on earth. Ghibli Gal, Planet Kitties. 2 cats and a golden retriever. I'm a dog mom. 4 dogs. A total of 14 animals in general. What are you housing a whole retreat over there? 6 cats and I live in an apartment. So what you're saying is that you live with 6 cats, or rather the 6 cats. Like, so what you're really saying is that there's 6 cats who own an apartment and you just so happen to rent a room. That. Yeah. So what you're saying is 6 cats own an apartment and they allow you a room. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Cool. I like that. 2 cats, Rusty Bucket and Aurora Rose. Cute. Barely getting into country recently. Toby Keith's got my number. You've been listening to Toby Keith? Dude, get out of here, man. That's so funny. I had to go back and read that message because I read it, but I forgot about it. Dun. 3 cat household over here. What's up, Tay-Tay? What's up, Tay-Tay? What up, dude? Do. 1 dog and 1 gecko. Two by two. 3 horses, 4 dogs, 2 cats, and 5 goats. That's cool. You have horses, so you live like on a ranch kind of vibe. Kind of got like a ranch vibe, huh? Can I add you on Switch? Yeah, sure. ! FC in the chat. It brings up all of my different codes. Some of them are full. Some of the friends list can fill up sometimes, but you're welcome to try to add me, and I do my best to clean them out and accept eventually. I don't always accept right away. Well, we don't need any more cows. So can you just stop showing up, Naomi? We're done with cows, dude. You have hairless Sphinx. 3 hairless Sphinx cats. All right, nothing here. Yo, what up, Ace Mage? Good to see you today. 1 bunny, 3 sheeps, 1 dog, 1 wolf. His name is Dobie. What are we talking about? Are we talking about your Animal Crossing villagers, Alto Girl? or your real life villagers? Oh my gosh. When I'm ready to transfer my account to the new Switch, will I lose my friends list? No, the friends list stays. Friends list stays. Good question, actually. Friends list saves. Overlord Twiggy, 2 cats, Loom and Freya. Oh my gosh. 1 dog, 2 cats, 1 smelly hubby. Hey, you can't bundle us up with the animals. Hey, cutie. Update on Pokemon Friends free version. I completed 10 puzzles, made plushies, and now I must wait 14 hours before I can do more puzzles. So somebody mentioned that you can pay money to keep doing puzzles if you want, but it probably will be nice to just do a couple a day, right? Kind of just incorporate it into your daily routine if you want. All right, let's get a couple materials before we leave. You found Annalise? Nice. Annalisa, is that the anteater one? No, that's the horse. You're talking about the horse. Yeah, just doing a little bit at a time sounds fun, right? That's probably how I play. 2 dogs, Remy and Ryuji. 2 cats, Louie and Suki. Cute. I love your pet names, chat. Y'all know how to name a pet. I'm glad that nobody popped into the chat with like a cat named Gerald or something. Because for me, when people name their pets real names, I think it's the weirdest thing. Like, why would you want to name your pet John? John, stop clawing up the couch, John. Or you're like walking your dog and it's like, John, stop humping that lady's leg. John, stop humping her leg. Don't do that in public. Like, why would you do, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be naming your pets real life names. Like, that's you're crossing lines that shouldn't be crossed. Right? Like, it just shouldn't happen that way. You know what I mean? Like, that's just. Maple and waffle. I mean, I have a dog named Murphy, which is kind of a human name. Yeah, Murphy's like on the line, right? Mason, cool. Austin, kind of crossing the line there. Chuck is okay. Chuck is not too far over. Shadow and Tim. Look at Tim. Here we go. Tim, what you got in your mouth, Tim? Oh, did you bring Mama a mouse, Tim? Oh, thank you for bringing Mommy a mouse, Tim. Oh, do you want to come cuddle, Tim? Oh, Tim, you're purring. Oh, I never felt you purr like this before, Tim. Like, what do you can't just name him Tim, dude. You can't. Your neighbors are gonna think you got like you got like a human in your basement or something. Tim, go downstairs to use the bathroom. How many times do I have to tell you, Tim? Not on the floor in the living room. Your neighbors are probably confused as all hell. Who's a good boy, Tim? He goes by Pretty Boy. Yeah, usually the nicknames will save you, yeah. Ginger and Cookie. We've met Ginger and Cookie on the stream, I remember. Sylvana's cute. Somebody's calling the police on Tim. And my dogs are Hercules and Della. Oh, Tim, stop licking my feet. Oh, I'm ticklish. Stop. Ah. Oh, I'm ticklish down there. Stop.
You know, Hylian, as a farmer I hear a lot of jokes about sheep. I'd tell them to your dog Villager Shep, but he'd heard them all.
Oh my gosh, he heard them all. Oh my lord. My orange kitty is Great Explosion Murder God Dynamite, and my gray kitty is the Elusive Man. Ah, the Invisible Man. Ah. Sorry, some Queen. Too early for Queen, I suppose. Groans. Yo, thank you for the 420 biddies, by the way. Appreciate the smiles. Thank you. Good to see you back in here, Minty. Our dog Banjo came first. The husband said he couldn't handle using the name Kazooie all the time, so now we have Murphy. And now we have Murphy. So that's so funny. he couldn't use the name Kazooie all the time. Mocha, Sir Hasselhoff, Bob, Henry, Houdini, McCall, Pumpkin Spice, Perfoot II. My son named him. What? Sir Tasselhoff, Bob, Henry, Houdini, McCall, Pumpkin Spice, Perfoot II? I hope that he doesn't have a nickname. I hope that you have to use the whole name every time. Every time you refer to that cat. The second adds a nice touch. My rust bucket is Chonkier, or is Chonker. I love the name Chonker. I used to live with a cat named Meatbag. So it was this massive Maine Coon cat who would just let you carry him around like a sack of potatoes. He would just like climb up on your shoulder and just like stay there, and he was huge. He was a huge cat, and he would just like let you walk around the house with him like draped around your shoulder. Like he was just this like, he would just love just being carried around. So apparently, this was before I moved into the house. Apparently they called him Meatbag, and are AKA Mr. Baggins. And that was my favorite, as in like Frodo Baggins. So Mr. Baggins, AKA Meatbag. And that was always a fun one, like, oh, Meatbags, please don't get into the cords, you little old meatbag. Like, oh my gosh. Mr. Baggins, Meatbag. I never liked human names for pets, but now we have two cats, Cole and Rowan. My first kitty was Chrono. Dude, I watched an hour-long video about the whole story of Chrono Trigger after we talked about it. After talking about Chrono Trigger yesterday, I watched a whole video about Chrono Trigger, dude. About the whole story. It broke down both timelines, and it broke down the whole story of Chrono Trigger, because I wanted a refresher, because it had been a while. Do 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 do. I want to watch that. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was a pretty decent video. Yo, what's up, Tara from Gaia? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. Hobbit names for cats. Bailey needs her nails clipped. She has claws. Well, gamers, I gotta head to work. Yo, we'll see you later. Also, girl, have a good day today. Thanks for popping in this morning. Growing up, my husband had a cat named Ow because that was every interaction between him and as a kid and the cat. Ow. My cat growing up was named Blue, and I would just carry Blue around the neck. Like, it was weird. This cat loved me. I only like really know stories because I was so young. But he would let me just grab him by the neck and just walk around the house like this with him. And he would just drape his long cat body all the way down. And he was pretty much like the length of me at that point, because I was like a young kid. And I used to just walk around the house apparently with this cat, like pretty much in like a headlock, but like obviously not like hurting him. And apparently like this cat and I were just like bonded. My cat Blue. 5 cats: Nelly, Rex, Earl, Eugene, and Cheez-It. Oh no, you don't have to apologize for the repost. The repost is appreciated, especially when I'm tired like today. Good to see you, Fudge. How you been, Fudge? Hope you're well, man. Thanks for jumping into the cat talk, to the pet talk. I know some of y'all pets pretty well because y'all share pictures in the Discord, but not all of y'all. Not everyone here. I don't know your pets as well. Here's a little Rodney. So hooray for first meetings. I'm visiting from another island. My name's Rodney. And you're Chat from YouTube, huh? I like your name a lot. Meeting you here like this feels pretty much the way I always thought Destiny would feel. Lay ham. What? The ham? What is he saying? The ham? What? Rodney's voice is sending me? Hey. What's up, Mac? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Max Shang? Good to see you back in here, Max Sean. Who are we looking for? We got a list of villagers we're looking for. We're hunting 6 more villagers. We have 4 of the 10. We are looking for farming-themed villagers. Right now, we have 6 more to go, and we're looking for 10 total. So let me go ahead and pull the list up. So far, we have gotten Tipper the cow, Tangy the cat for our barn cat, Sherb the goat for our goat, and Vesta the sheep. And we're continuing to look for Goose the chicken, Shep the dog, Agnes the pig, Roscoe the horse, Drake the duck, and Blanche the ostrich. We're doing a farm villager theme. So we kind of took some inspiration from Stardew Valley just a little bit. We were thinking, you know, what animals are in Stardew. So Drake the duck looks just like a duck from Stardew. We have the ostrich, and then we have the cow, the sheep, the goat. So pretty standard bunch. The dog and the cat, because it just makes too much sense. Plus, we always need an excuse to get Tangy on the island. And yeah, that's it so far. Yeah, I do remember that Addy bot. You're talking about Raymond. And he had the 2 different colored eyes, which is what really made him feel special for sure. Yo, what's up, Shy Chai? You have to go to work. Oh, you just got here. What the heck? No, you might have been here all morning. Have a good day today, Shy Chai, all right? Thank you so much for popping in, and I really do hope you have a good Tuesday. Thank you for your patience if I did miss any messages. You said just flew back yesterday, and let me tell you, there is nothing like your own bed after a vacation. Aw. I'm glad you got home from vacation, and sorry to hear you got to go back to work, dude. Good morning, though. Good morning, and welcome in here today, Shy Chai. Have a good day, all right? Yeah, we were jamming out to we were jamming out to Pikachu this morning. DJ Pika. Ooh, nice. Let me go ahead and get this bottle real quick. Do 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 do. That's a pig. That's not the pig we need. That's a pig. Not the pig we need, but a pig. Wishing that it was the pig we need, but it's not. That's a pig. Not the pig we need, but I wish it was Agnes the pig, not Maggie. That's okay. Maggie's cool too. But she ain't coming home with us. Raymond the money cat. Do 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 do. You got that guy out of blue and didn't even know he was popular? That's funny. There was a point in time where you could have made money off of getting Raymond. You could have farmed for Raymond and you could have sold him for real life cash. I don't know how much people were buying Raymond for at the time, but I think it was like at least 20 bucks. I think it was at least 20 bucks. Hard to do when you have no bacon. All right, send me your PayPal. I'll send you $7 and you can go buy some bacon and you can have a bacon sandwich today. Is that a deal? Send me your PayPal. I'll hook you up with some bacon. Bacon on the house. Yo, Rossum said, You're too freaking funny? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not being funny. I'm being serious. Yeah, send me your PayPal and I'll send you some money for some bacon and you can buy some bacon. And then you can tell a story and you'll be able to tell the story your whole life. There was a time when you were watching a stream and you won some bacon in a free giveaway. And why do I know? Because I've done that. I can tell that story. I just want to pay it forward. I was watching a stream when I first joined Twitch, and I was one of my favorite streams, and he was like, I'm doing a bacon giveaway. And I joined the giveaway and I won. And he sent it to me. He said, I gave him my PayPal. He sent me $7. And I went and I bought bacon, and then I took a picture and I sent it to the Discord, and I showed him, yo, I bought the bacon and I ate the bacon. I won bacon in a giveaway on a stream on Twitch. So I just want to pay it forward. So I'm being genuine. If you want to send me your PayPal account, I'd love to treat you to some bacon today. Yeah, 100%. I'm not joking at all. I'm being 100% serious. So let me know if you want to take me up on the offer. Eat the whole pack. Yeah. I won bacon. I won bacon on a stream, dude. And it's a story that I'll keep with me for the rest of my life. Let's go ahead and do a prediction. Let's play some name game. Can Hylian correctly name the next 5 villagers? All right. Yay or nay? If you don't know what's going on here, all right? If you don't know what's going on here, this is what we have dubbed the name game. All right? And officially, the tables are open. Can I correctly name the next 5 villagers that show up? For the rules of the name game, I cannot read chat. And it's the last name that I say. I might go through multiple names, but it's the last name that I say. Can I correctly name the next 5 villagers? You should all know that I lost the last time. And I'm not gonna lie, yesterday, I couldn't remember a bunch of villager names. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to turn the tides or anything. I'm not trying to affect your decision here. But I don't know if I'm too in practice here, all right? I don't know, man. I'm not feeling too confident. That's all I'm saying here. Let's go ahead and play a little bit of the name game. All right, and let's go ahead and do this real quick. And here today, groundbreaking moment here on our channel today. For the first time ever, we are giving away a package of bacon here today. So here you go. I'm sending over $8 USD, and that's $8.50 USD. That's just $6, just over 6 euros. You should be able to get a pack of bacon for 6 euros, right? I'm at 6 euros should be good for bacon. I'm thinking, I don't know how that world works. I think 6 euros should be good. That's what I was gifted back in the day. I got $6. I think it was 7. So let's see. I think 6 euros is good for bacon. So here you go. Bacon has been sent. Bacon has been sent. Enjoy your bacon on the house here. Our first ever bacon giveaway on stream. All right, get yourself some bacon. Enjoy. Inflation prices. Time to make bacon pancakes. I witnessed history today. Enjoy your bacon. All right, enjoy your bacon. $9 where y'all are from. How much is bacon near me? $4.29. Whoa, but then there's like some, okay, hold on. That's like a whole slab. $4 from Walmart, $6 for the Jimmy Dean brand though. So yeah, you might want to get yourself some higher end stuff. $5.99 for some Smithfield. Don't even know what that is, but looks like some good bacon. So yeah, $6 was like pretty fair, but now you're right though. You could spend $10 on some bacon if you want. But like $6 pretty good. That's a pretty good slab of bacon. Some Oscar Mayer is $7, so that's close. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah. Why is bacon cheaper in the States? I don't know. Because we mass produce our pigs and fill them up with all sorts of weird corn and, you know, you guys probably actually take care of your animals. I don't know. Maybe something like that. Yeah. Something along those lines. You know, how was the Pokemon Presents? It was good. You can actually watch my reaction here if you're interested. And it was good. It was good. It was pretty mid for the most part. It was pretty mid with a couple exciting announcements. I would say, well, it was probably on the mid side of things with a couple pretty okay announcements. All right, villager number 1 here for the prediction. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Predictions off. It's Goose. We're taking him home. Never mind, dude. I gotta give your points back. Delete. Channel points are going back. Yeah, sorry, y'all. That was big build-up for nothing. That was big build-up for nothing, dude. Wow, we got him on ticket number 11 today. We got him on ticket number 11. We just broke 100 tickets. This is we have used just over 100 tickets, 101 tickets during this hunt. And we just brought home our 5th villager. Goose the chicken is moving in. HDes Gritty's in the chat. Goose the chicken is moving in, dude. Come train on my island. Train with you and your glorious triceps? I can't turn that down, YouTube. Here I come. Just you wait. We're totally going to push each other to muscular new weights. We'll be sworn rivals of swoldom and best buds of buffness. It's going to be mega epic, just like us. Well said. It'll be a blast. You ever seen a 30-pack ab? Neither have I, but we're gonna. Oh my lord. Here we go. Here come the abs. Here come the abs, the Abner. Bouquet. Yeah, 30-pack abs. Here he comes. Abner, Abigail. All right, dude. We got our chicken today. Well, that is a thing. Cue the chicken banana song. I wasn't expecting that, dude. How could you expect that? Goose shows his face. All right, let's go ahead and grab Goose, move him from up here, put him down here. And we are now 5 out of 5. Let's go ahead and time travel. Let's go ahead and time travel and get him officially moving here. But we have to go check and make sure that everything is working the way that it should. Yep, here it is. The goose is loose. Wait, why did that go away? Okay, there we go. Logging onto PayPal just to see the money labeled bacon. Spot reserved for Goose's new home. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do some time traveling here. And while we're doing some TT in here, I'm gonna go ahead and throw some tunes on for us. We'll do some Animal Crossing lo-fi, one of my favorite Animal Crossing lo-fi albums. And we'll spin that for a little bit. We're gonna do some TT in here for a few. Here it is. Here's one of my favorite albums. This one's been on, we've been listening to this since the New Leaf days. It's one of my favorites of all time. Here you all go. If you want to check it out, we've been listening to this on stream since the New Leaf days. This has been around for 6 years. It's one of my favorite playlists of all time, dude. All right, let's go jump down here. Date and time, and let's go ahead and jump to the 16th. And let's get this, let's get Goose moved in properly. Let's get Goose moved in here. Wow, I can't believe we just found Goose. I'm just so shocked. Right, the first bet of the prediction. I guess we're never gonna know if Name Game was gonna fail or not, huh? I guess we're never gonna know. Bacon on the house. Enjoy. Yo, what's up, Nisi Star? I feel like Goose just trolled us all in chat. Oh, we got mega trolled. We got mega trolled by Goose. Going out for a ride? You guys have a great rest of your day. Yo, you too, Pixie Rose. Enjoy the lurk, and if we see you here later on, I look forward to it. If not, that's okay too. I hope you have a great day today. Thanks again, Hylian. You're so funny. You're good, dude. No worries. Everyone deserves to win a bacon giveaway. All right. And now now you have a story to tell for the rest of your life. That one time that you won bacon in a giveaway on a Twitch stream with that bearded oaf guy. You'll be telling your grandchildren. Come around, grandchildren, and let me tell you a tale. The tale of the time I won some bacon off of a live Twitch stream. Grandma, what's Twitch? Oh, let me tell you. Twitch was a magical place full of VTubers and drama and booba alike. And there was one magnificent beard. The story begins on July 22nd, 2025. Why am I still going with this terrible joke, you ask? Because I just can't stop. I think bacon's more enjoyable in my mouth rather than on the house. True. I'm putting it in my mindfulness jar so I remember forever. Okay, Grandpa, time for a nap. Yo, what's up, Gabby XO? Good to see you. You're starting to do the Family Guy thing? Yeah. No rush or no expectations on pictures or anything, by the way. Yeah, you're good. Yo, what's up, Lady Oak? Good to see you today. What up, Flip Toast? Welcome back in here as well. Jumping into the stream a little bit late, just watched the Pokemon Direct myself. Hope y'all found something you enjoyed seeing. For me, the Pokemon Concierge was dope. Seeing more Pokemon Champions was dope. And that was like kind of it. Oh, and Pokemon Friends was cool. For me, slightly mid-direct, leaning towards kind of fun. To be fair, it was exactly what I expected. 100%. And that's like a good thing. That's a fine thing. It's, you know, would I have liked my expectations to be exceeded? Yes. Would I have enjoyed some crazy shadow drop nonsense or a TCG pocket set release? Yes. But am I okay with what we got? Sure. You know, it was just like right exactly what I expected. It was a very tame direct. Yeah. I'm real excited to see Champions. Yeah, exactly, Flip Toast. So for me, that was something we all expected, but I think that was the first time they announced it for real. Does that make sense? I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure like everyone expected Pokemon Champions to be what you just said. It's going to be Pokemon Showdown finally. And we were all like ready for that announcement. But it was really cool to see them confirm it, right? It's like, yeah, this is exactly what you think it's going to be. You're going to be able to finally participate in competitive Pokemon the way that you've always wanted without the ties of the regular games. And this is a big deal, man, because I like to experiment, dude. That's why Pokemon Showdown was the platform, because I like to experiment. I like to build 15 different versions of my team until I find the one that's perfect. And doing that in the mainline games sucked, dude. It actually blew. You literally could not experiment in the game because it took you hours of gameplay. I remember one night I made a decision about what stats to put into my Pokemon, made the wrong decision, and had to go and grind in-game Pokédollars for about an hour of my life to get enough money so I could switch the Pokemon stats. So I sat there for an hour and I fought the same battles over and over again until I got enough money to fix my Pokemon. And I'm like, dude, like this sucks. And then that's when I decided not to really participate in competitive Pokemon. So for me, as a guy who just likes to tinker, I'm a tinkerer. That's how I discover the best teams, is hours of dedication of tinkering and manipulating and finding the perfect stats and the perfect build. That's how I've always approached Pokemon. And now I'm not going to have to do it outside of the game, right? I'm finally going to be able to do it in like a realistic way. It's not going to have to be outside of the game, you know? So I'm real happy about that. All right, let's switch over to September and let's find a date here that works. Let's go with September 8th here. All right, let's go ahead and do a little bit of time traveling this morning. And we're gonna try to see if we can get someone to move, chat, so that we can keep hunting today. If we can't get someone to move out in a reasonable amount of time, we'll go ahead and we'll do a gear shift and we'll play some retro crossing. That's the plan here, all right? So for those that are here for some hunting and for some Animal Crossing, we're gonna go ahead and do some time traveling to see if we can get somebody to leave the island. And if they won't leave, or if we can't get somebody to leave in a reasonable amount of time, then we'll go ahead and we'll just switch over to some retro crossing, because that's the backup plan for today. So some Animal Crossing GameCube, I think, is on the docket next if we can't get someone here, again, in a reasonable amount of time. Thank you, Titus, for coming in with a 49-month resub. Thank you for your continued support and patronage and for sticking with me all these years. And I appreciate you, dude. Good to see you in the house. All right, we have a visitor at the campsite. We might get lucky here. See if it's somebody we need. Detective Rach hitting us with the tier 2 for 49 months. Thank you, Detective. I appreciate you, homie. Holy heck. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Love to hear more about your Lego adventures between you and the Smelly Hubby at some point. I know there's a bunch of new sets coming out. The Hobbit Shire set is one that I have my eye on, but I'll probably just stick with the Animal Crossing sets that are coming later this year. We're moving. We finally have a room to build the Deku Tree. We got a house. Oh my gosh, Detective. What? Congratulations, dude. What? Congratulations. Holy heck. Yo, loving the chat, man. Can't wait to see your Lego room. You might have to share some pictures of that once you eventually, or your Lego setup, whatever you end up doing. Do you think the points in Pokemon Champions, you'll have to buy them? No, I don't think so. I think the way that the points are going to work for Pokemon... So here's my predictions for Pokemon Champions. I saw the point system, and it crossed my mind as well. My thought was, how are we going to obtain these points? You want to know what I think they're going to do? It's going to be via battles. It's going to be via when you transfer Pokemon into the game. So every time you transfer a Pokemon into the game, you'll get points, so you'll be encouraged to bring Pokemon to champions. I think also you'll be getting points by doing NPC battles. They haven't talked about that a ton yet, but I think they're going to be offering challenges, NPC battle challenges. I really do think it's going to be similar to Pokemon Stadium. Now, I don't know if there's going to be like a story to go through, or if they're just going to release like monthly battles where every month they'll give us like a new challenge to take on. Maybe this month it'll be Team Rocket, and you're going to be battling 15 Team Rocket grunts and a boss. Or maybe this next month you'll be battling a gym leader and you'll be battling all water-themed Pokemon. Regardless, I think there's going to be a battle system that is just against NPCs. And this is how they're going to hook people in. Because you have to remember, Hearts of Violet, not everyone's into PvP. And if they're making this a phone app as well as a Switch app, I think they're going to be adding PvE content as well. This is not going to just be a PvP app. That's my prediction, and that's how the points are going to work. It's going to add battles and interesting interactions outside of just playing against humans. And that's how they're going to hook in your average casual player. Because your average casual Pokemon fan isn't interested in online battles. You gotta remember that. You gotta remember that. Your average Pokemon fan isn't all about competitiveness. They just want to have fun and play Pokemon. And I think there's gonna be a side of that game that's gonna offer a fun, just chill out, like, experience, right? Yo, what's up? What's up, Onion and Sierra? Glad to see you in the chat today. Also, Diana, good morning. So Diana, I agree with you. I've been listening to this playlist here on YouTube. I'll share it again. Since the New Leaf days, since the countdown on the screen, waiting for New Horizons to release days. And this is one of my most nostalgic playlists to throw up on stream. Just every once in a while, you throw this bad boy up. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful, dude. The game we were talking about is called Pokemon Champions. Caesar. Pokemon Champions, which is going to be a battle app. It's the best way to call it. A battle app. Valid reaction. Thank you. Scared me. Yo, good morning, Cool Legendary. Yo, give me that reaction, baby. Yeah, super interesting. I wonder if we can bring those from home to Champions, modify the stats, and send them back. That's something I'm thinking about. So Flip Toast, I have a couple theories on that. All right. I have a theory of, here's my theories. You're either going to copy the Pokemon into Champions. That's my first theory. My first theory is you're going to copy the Pokemon into Champions. It's not going to be a transfer. It's going to be a copy system. This way, you cannot transfer out of the app. And this is how they get you, right? So you still have to play the mainline games regularly. That's one of my first things I'm thinking, is it's going to be a copy system. Otherwise, another theory of mine is that you're going to be able to transfer them in and out just freely, and they're not going to really put a boundary on that. And then the next mainline game is just going to be created around the existence of Champions, and they're just going to take out some of the grindy stuff from the mainline games because it won't be necessary anymore. That's another theory of mine as well. I think they're going to, I don't know. Of course, the last thing that could happen is they could just straight up say, once you transfer them in, you can't transfer them back out. That's always an option, obviously, right? Now we're close to another countdown. I think we might be. We could very well get an Animal Crossing announcement by the end of this month. And if we do, you know, the countdown begins. Pretty excited about the prospect of AC content here in the next year or two. I wonder what's going to happen to Showdown when Champions comes out. I imagine Showdown won't go anywhere unless the Pokemon Company makes it go everywhere. Go away. Does that make sense? My theory for Showdown is people are still going to use it because there's a big group of people that live and die by Pokemon Showdown. Though there's those same people who don't even like the Pokemon games. Right? So they live and die by it, right? They don't even care. They don't even like the games.
Good morning, all.
They'd rather just play Showdown. So I think Showdown's going to stick around and still be pretty popular. However, I could also see the Pokemon Company attacking Showdown. Like, once they create champions, what if they were like, okay, now we're shutting this down because we don't want you to use it. We want you to use champions. And that could be kind of icky. That could suck. So we'll have to wait and see, right? Pandaria is such a beautiful zone. Yo, did MOP Classic release? Is that why the server I was playing on in Classic last night was so dead? Is that why Classic Vanilla anniversary servers were so dead last night? Dude, they were so dead. I ran into like 3 players. That was it. I was like, dude, what's going on tonight? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. It was fine though. I still ran into enough people. I got my murder lust out of my system, so. Did you ever beat Prairie King Arcade in Stardew without dying? Nope. That is a challenge I want to take on someday, 10 Lobster. I want to take on someday. But I have yet to do that on stream. But part of me wants to do it. In fact, I'm only missing, I think, 2 Steam achievements at all. And those 2 Steam achievements are Prairie King and the other game. Yeah, it's a challenge I haven't taken on, but I want to. There's a streamer by the name of Sleepy Bear who took that challenge on not too long ago, and he mentioned it was pretty brutal. So, oh man, I don't know. One day we'll take it on though. One day we'll push ourselves to complete Stardew entirely. That's the last things left. So real quick, for those that are curious what I'm doing, what we're doing right now is we are time traveling to get a villager to ask to leave. I just want to clarify. So for those that are either not as deep into Animal Crossing as the next person, or for those that are not too sure what I'm doing right now, just like tuning into the stream, we got our 5th villager. We had a quick hunt, only 11 tickets this morning. And now we're hoping that we can continue hunting. So we're going into a time travel loop to try to get a villager to request to leave. And sometimes it could take 5 hours, sometimes it can take 10 minutes. And then we have to hope that it's one of the villagers we want to leave, because that's not always the case. All right, so that's what we're going to be doing for a little bit here. If for some reason we don't make it, or if this takes too long, we're going to switch to some retro crossings. So get your blesses in the chat and hopefully we can make it happen. Enjoy your work lurk today, Blood Raven. Let me go ahead and just double check. I'm just catching up on chat really quick. Nice, Steel. Cool, legendary. I'm not going to lie to you. I think Pandaria is a beautiful expansion. And I'm really happy you're enjoying it. I'm not going to participate myself, I don't think, but it was one of my favorite expansions of all time. They even added farming to the game, which is real funny because when I played Mr. Pandaria, that was well before my stream journey where I became a true farmer outside of a couple games. So it's kind of silly because I'll never forget they added farming to WoW way back then. It was pretty silly stuff, dude. I loved playing Rogue in that expansion though, because it was they really did a good job with the Rogue class and Mist. Thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted to Hearts of Violet. What the heck? Bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in, my dude. And thank you, Pessimosaurus, for the 30-month resubscription. How are you today, Pessimosaurus? Hope you're feeling good. Thank you again, 10 Lobster. Hearts of Violet, enjoy the gifted sub. They said, I wanted to share with you a personal win I had recently in life. I had been taking my pills on my own without my mom organizing. I made flashcards of my meds. I put on it the dosage, the time to take it, and when to take it, and why to take it. And I just feel happy. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're taking care of yourself, and that sounds like a W to me, dude. So throw that log on the bonfire, and I appreciate you jumping into the chat today. Enjoy your work, Lurk Pessimisaurus, and thank you for the love, of course, and good morning. So I saw a couple questions I wanted to talk about real quick. Real quick here. Sierra Shares ask, what AC game has your favorite music? And I have to reply to this. It's Animal Crossing GameCube. The original Animal Crossing on Nintendo GameCube is by far my favorite music in the franchise. I didn't want to let that one slip by because I love talking about music and I love that game's jams, dude. It's really good stuff. They're simple loops, right? The simplicity is the beauty of that game. The music is a representation of the game itself in a way. It's simple. It's charming. It's just little simple loops, right? But it creates such a beautiful experience that I think hasn't really been matched in the franchise ever since. They're jazzy little loops. Jazzy little loops that create such a fun experience. And while I love Animal Crossing music across the board, I'm a fan of Animal Crossing music. I will say that they've never managed to recreate the magic of Animal Crossing GameCube music. And honestly, they probably never attempted to. Why would you do that? Right? Like they were probably trying to do new stuff. And I love City Folks music. I love New Leaf's music. I even really enjoy New Horizons music. But GameCube's always going to be the best to me. Always going to be special in my heart, so. Jazzy Loops, next big cereal shot. Very nice. Diana says they've been playing Wind Waker on Switch 2 and they can't help but dream for an Animal Crossing GameCube. Yep, I'm right there with you. It'll happen one day. It'll happen one day. I hope so. I really hope they give Animal Crossing GameCube the love it deserves. We'll see. Are you on the Switch 2? I am on the Switch 2, correct. That's right. This is my Switch 2 island. The colors look punchy. They're definitely a little bit more vibrant. I couldn't agree more with you. All right, doesn't look like anybody's out here. On to the next. Do. You still have your AC and GameCube? Dude, I just hooked up my GameCube in my bedroom and I was playing a little bit of ACGC the other day. I love that game. I have this like 2006 LCD TV. It's a flat screen it was like one of the first flat screens I swear that ever came out. And that's what I use in my room until I can get myself a proper CRT. My goal is to get myself a new CRT. I want to go back to basics. I want to get a CRT television so bad. I just haven't committed yet. But I will. I'll get one at like a thrift store or something. And I want to get one that has like a built-in VCR. Because that, like, why would you not? Yo, thank you again, 10 Lobster, for taking care of the fam. I was looking at an article just now and they mentioned that achievement. Figured I'd ask the GOAT. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yo, Patry Payton, good to see you today, buddy. Still waiting on a Pokemon Life Sim or a Farming Sim, dude. Imagine Animal Crossing X Pokemon. Isn't that just one of the dreams, dude? Isn't that just one of the dreams? Hanging out with Squirtle? Imagine if Squirtle's a villager. Oh, hey, Hylian. Hey, how you doing, dude? Yo, I picked up some new shades, bro. Like, dude, oh my gosh. Oh, it would be so cool, dude. Squirtle's catchphrase, nice. Yeah. Squirtle, 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 Squirtle. Tangy. All right. We got somebody to have a bubble, but we got the wrong person. So now we just time travel to tomorrow. And hope that it passes to the next. Ooh, nice. We might have gotten lucky here. Let's hope that it passes. Dude, Lunar Fox says, I just had a growth ultrasound yesterday, and the tech was saying that she's already about 7 pounds, and I'm only 36 weeks. She'll gain another 1.5 pounds. She'll gain another ½ pound a week. I'm only 5'1". She's gonna be a big baby. Oh my gosh, you're about to get the Tommy Pickles nightmare baby. No, the Angelica nightmare baby. Num nums. Dude, you better be careful, man. You're about to have the Angelica nightmare baby that starts talking like a thug to Angelica, dude. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man? Hold on. He starts talking like a thug. Listen here, Missy. Do.
All they do is put up their oatmeal and burp, drool. Babies, who needs them? Huh? What's going on?
Y'all are in for a treat.
Oh, look at him, honey. Isn't he adorable?
Oh, he sure is.
Mommy? Who are you?
It's me, Angelica.
Who?
Angelica, your daughter.
Oh,
Who?
yeah, our old kid. I remember now.
Listen, I'm glad you're here. You can watch your brother while we go call the newspapers and tell them we've got the greatest baby in the world.
Who?
So you're the new baby, huh?
That's right. I'm the new baby. I'm the new baby, and you're the old baby, see? And you better get something straight right off the bat. There ain't room in this house for the both of us.
Yes, dude.
So you're the new baby, huh?
That's right. I'm the new baby. I'm the new baby, and you're the old baby, see? And you better get something straight right off the bat. There ain't room in this house for the both of us.
Angelica scream after. Dude, I'm the new baby, and you're the old baby. See? Dang, dude, Lunar Fox, you better be careful, man. You better be careful, dude. Yeah. You're terrifying a new mom. I'm sorry, I'm just saying, dude. That's what Rugrats taught me. All right, I don't know, man. Yo, good morning, amusing Ashley. Good to see you. I'm the new baby, and you're the old baby. See? You better get used to it. See, dude? Starts talking like a gangster to her. Oh. Oh, lordy, dude. That was funny, man. That had me crying over here. That was hilarious. Man, see? Mafia baby. That episode came out after my youngest sister was brought home. That's so funny. Yeah, what's up, Exhaustion? Good to see you. I remember this giving me nightmares. Dude, that big baby is terrifying. At some point in that episode, who brought that episode up? I did. At some point in that episode, he like steals her cookies and he's like, num nums, as he's like yoking up her cookies and stuff. He's like such a jerk. Dude, honestly, that episode gets better. Like, to be fair, like that episode gets better. At one point, he says the best line ever. He's like, num nums. Hold on. I'm actually going to see if I can find it just real quick. Because it is seriously such a fire line, dude. Hold on. Yeah, dude, look, he comes bursting in. She's hiding in the closet, dude. Look.
Hey, what are you doing here, sister? I thought I told you to scram.
Ooh, nom nom.
I warned you to get out, but you wouldn't listen. Now I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson. You had your chance.
And it's my favorite because he goes back to a baby. He goes back from talking like a gangster to a baby in that moment.
They don't want me anymore.
He's like,
Hey, what are you doing here, sister? I thought I told you to scram.
Ooh, nom nom.
anyways. New alert coming? Dude, yeah, the scram. I wasn't expecting him to say scram. My first thought was Rossetti for sure. Num nums. I thought I told you to scram. Now I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson. Like, dude, who freaking wrote that cartoon? Like, who out there is sick enough to write that baby character? You know what I'm saying? Like, now I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson. For real though, dude. Yeah, that one's dope, Patrick Payton. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, Bouquet? I couldn't help. I had to go back and hear the num num. It had been a while since I'd seen that. I wasn't planning on going back to that video, but I had to. Oh my gosh. he burst into the closet, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a classic Lunar Fox. That's a classic right there. So anyways, as I was saying, dude, I hope you have a great pregnancy and I hope your baby comes out nice and healthy. Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I feel like I need to binge watch Rugrats now. Yeah, me too, man. To be fair, Angelica is the most bratty, unlikable character in Rugrats, so it's a bit hard to sympathize with her. Yeah, for sure. As a kid, it's impossible to sympathize with her. As an adult, you can't help but go, aw, she's just a kid, so she just has no idea what she's getting into ever. You know what I mean? Like, as an adult, you can kind of sympathize with all the kids because they're just kids. But like, as a kid, when you're watching Rugrats, Angelica is just the literal villain of the show. It's like, please. Yo, what's up, UK? What's going on? We're resetting. Oh, nobody's gonna ask to leave if KK Slider's here. I didn't realize we hit the weekend. Oops. All right, let's just go ahead and skip past the weekend here and try again. One here. Date and time. All right, we're on September 13th in game. That means we just hit Saturday. So let's just skip to September 15th. We've already got somebody to ask to attempt to ask to leave. We're pretty sure Tangy did, so we don't have to skip for another 2 weeks. We should just be able to go day by day here. One of my favorite episodes of Rugrats is that Angelica tells Phil and Lil that one of them have to be the favorite and there's no other way. And that Phil and Lil go through a whole battle with each other basically on who's the favorite baby. And it's so funny, dude. One of my favorite episodes. It's so funny. Angelica basically plants the seed in their mind that one of them are loved more than the other, and one of them are going to be left behind eventually. And then the babies start to like basically hallucinate that this is actually happening, like confirmation bias. So then now they start noticing all these little things that are happening, and they start to see stuff that's not real because of this, like Angelica planting the seed. So like they go through the whole episode like fighting with each other and realizing that like one of them is loved more than the other. But in all reality, it was just all in their head, and it was just Angelica pulling the strings again. And it was just such a good episode. Oh, let me turn this down. Sorry. A little loud. The Reptar movie for the first time. Reptar, oh, where is Reptar? Reptar on ice. Yo, enjoy your Lurk UK net. Enjoy your Fields of Mystery. Good to see you back in here, Mars, by the way. Welcome back to the show, Mars. Boo, 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 boo. That is a cow. And there's a sheep that I want gone from my town. Whether it's Timbra or that guy, Eugene. I just want him gone. He's a fiend. Freaking koala. You too. I've been playing Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe. What's going on here? Way fewer bugs and fish spawn compared to New Horizons. It's harder to make money. Like the devs wanted you to take your time. Yeah, that's how old Animal Crossing is. Yeah, for sure. So over my years of playing different ACs on this channel, something that we actually talked a lot about was the economy. And how in the older games, it was way harder to make money. And it's not just City Folk. It's like all the way back in GameCube as well. All of them. Even New Leaf. If you don't count the island hack, it was even hard to make money in New Leaf. But because of the island hack, you could make it pretty easily. So like, yeah, that's a big thing with older ACs. The economy was very different, and you were expected to spend sometimes up to years paying off your debt unless you just so happen to play the turnip market and get lucky. If you play the turnip market and get lucky, then maybe you could make some extra cash. But like back then, it was very different for sure. Did anybody play Rugrats game for PS1? I definitely played a handful, but I don't have strong memories of them. So I'm not even sure if it was PlayStation 1. It might have been the same game on like the 64. But I do remember some Rugrats games. Yo, Sierra, did you know that they released a new Rugrats game recently? You should check it out. Here. Can I load this up without closing my game? I can. Take a look at this. So they actually made this game for the Nintendo, and they even released Nintendo cartridges for it that unfortunately later came out to not even work on actual Nintendos. But anyways, I'm getting too muddy here. They released a new Rugrats game like within the past year, and it's called Rugrats and Adventures in Gameland. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it is one of the dopest games I've played in a long time. It's super short, it's kind of simple, but it's really, really fun. And you can go back and forth between two different graphic styles, either like old school graphics or new school graphics. And it's honestly a lot of fun, dude. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We played it in one sitting on stream. I think it took me like 4 or 5 hours. in one sitting on stream. It's called Adventures in Gameland. It came out like a year ago, so check it out if you haven't already. But yeah, I don't have strong memories of old Rugrats games. Not quite strong memories, but I know I played a couple of them growing up. We've also played a couple on Saturday morning cartoons. There was one that was almost like a Mario Party game. There was like a Mario Party style Rugrats game almost, but it was like single player. And you would like do like a Mario Party style like gameplay. I don't remember. That might have been the one on PlayStation 1 or one of the ones. I almost want to look it up. Is that the tag team one? I'm not sure. What's up, Bouquet? Yeah, on 64 as well. I know we did some streams. We did some Saturday morning cartoons episodes that had a little bit of Rugrats mixed in, but this guy's doing research. This cow's chilling, trying to give us a reaction. Yep. That fun retro difficulty. Yeah. I remember the Rugrats game was actually a little bit difficult. Yeah. It was a little bit trying for sure. And I think they had like difficulty settings and stuff, so. Yeah, Scavenger Hunt's the one I'm talking about, I think. I did play Rugrats during a Variety-a-thon. Yeah. Also, what's up, Gil? I haven't had a chance to say hi to you.
Hey. How are you today? How are you?
I hate this villager. A lot of people do, to be honest. He's pretty, I guess he's what the kids would say in Uggo. Sorry. Gives Reddit mod vibes? Wow, that's rude. That's rude to the villager, not the Reddit mods. As the drool leaves his chin, yeah. Not barreled. Whoa, I'm a Reddit mod. Yeah. Somebody's catching strays. We're catching strays out here. Rip. Yeah, bad Reddit vibes. Bad Reddit mod vibes. We have to adjust that message. Yeah, caught in the crossfire. Crossfire! Sorry. I couldn't resist. Closing in on 4K Zonite and 4.5K Pose. I need to stop playing this game. Never. Yeah, good morning, Gilwin. I know you popped in here earlier. You were asking your question. I did miss it here. Let me quickly double check your messages because I did want to reply to that, but I had missed it. Oh, how many more villagers are we looking for? We're looking for 5 villagers. So we managed to bring 5 home. So we're halfway through the hunt. We're halfway through our villager hunt at this point. We managed to bring 5 home and we have 5 left to go. So I should probably adjust my title, I think. Off to the 17th. And hoping that we kick somebody out here today. We can make it happen here. 5 out of 10 villagers and 100+ tickets have been used. Man, I loved Rugrats in Paris, the movie. That movie was dope. I think that was when they introduced Dill, right? Or like maybe Dill had been introduced to the show, but either way, I remember Rugrats in Paris and Dill kind of being a big deal. Kind of upset I missed finding Tangy for the island. Yeah, it kind of happened pretty randomly, to be fair. Paris was Kimmy. The first movie was Dill. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah. I just remember the orange cartridge. I had an orange VHS of Rugrats in Paris. I remember that as well. All right, let's see if there's anything here. Survey says villagers walking around. Tangy popping a squat by the river. Me finding a bottle. Timbra won't leave. You never seen a leaf pile in the square before? Yeah, they go and they kick it. They sit there and they just kick the leaves. I'll see if a villager goes up and starts using it so I can show you. It's pretty cute actually. I've only ever seen it once or twice myself. Yeah, they go up to it and they like kick the leaves and stand there and like groove with each other. Yeah, it's real cute. Unfortunately, nobody's using it right now. Maybe she will. Let's see if anybody goes up to it. There can be up to like 3 villagers, and that's the cool part about it being in the town square, is that there can be like 3 of them all around it kicking the leaves. Right? Isn't that like that's the cool part about it? I think I've seen like 3 villagers here at one point, all standing around kicking the leaves. No, it was just one leaf pile, and they were all just standing around it. There was like one standing on this corner, one standing on this corner, and like one standing like right here. It was cute. Sweeping the leaves into a pile right now. I know, isn't that cute? Hold on, let me go ahead and we'll wait and see if we can get something to happen. And meanwhile, we'll go ahead and open up our bottles. Because we've got a bunch of these bottles. Yo, good morning, Joe Bean. Good to see you today. Bum, 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 bum. Traditional straw coat. Sick. Getting new DIYs so I can craft some stuff. Getting new DIYs so I can craft some stuff. Looking to craft some stuff, yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Ironwood low table. That's a pickup right there. That's a pickup right there, dude. All right, let's drop this. Drop this stuff. And this last DIY. All right, no luck. Sorry, y'all. Always next time, I suppose. On to the next day here. Let's hope that we can get our hands on a villager asking to leave. We might have to do it off stream at some point, but to be honest though, this is like a part of the Animal Crossing experience. So I'm having a good time. I'm chilling. When it comes to streaming this game, that's one of the things that makes Animal Crossing fun to stream, is that in all reality, you can kind of stream Animal Crossing however you want. There's a lot of different ways to approach it. And all the different facets of Animal Crossing are pretty appreciated across the board by Animal Crossers. Like, we're all just kind of freaks for the game, and like, whether you're decorating, whether you're building, whether you're time traveling, villager hunting, like we're all just kind of here for some AC, man. It doesn't really matter. I've seen campfires, 3 sing, 1 sing, 2 sitting, watching. I guess I've never seen that specific one before. Yeah. I wish I would have took a video of it or something. All right, good morning, everyone. we're in September in game. I actually wouldn't mind if it was September right now, but I try to be careful wishing that it was the future because the movie Click scarred me. The movie Click scarred me, and now I'm just like, I guess I should just appreciate that it's boiling hot outside and it's summer and it sucks. Sure. I guess I should just try to appreciate this because that's what Click taught me. I feel the same way. Yeah. guess that's what I should try to appreciate. Hey, wheat. All right, we haven't gotten wheat starts yet. Let's go ahead and buy a couple of these so we have them. Thank you, Leaf. Oh, I don't want to just buy one. That sucks. Stop making buying stuff suck in this game. Freaking Leaf. You're lucky you're so cute. Nice. So we got our third vegetable finally. We finally got our third veggie here. So we got to get that planted in the ground, but we're focusing on the hunt right now. We'll figure out all that other stuff later. We got Vesta. Everyone's hanging out behind resident services right now. What's going on back here? Sandswood Sesh. Yeah, apparently back behind by the dumpster. Yep. I worked at a place where the dumpster area was literally the hangout area for the cooks. And everyone would take their breaks and go to the dumpster area and sit there and just like smoke blunts. Just throughout the whole day. At pretty much any point in time, you could just go to the dumpster area and just like find somebody sitting there chiefing like on their break. Oh, yo, you want to hit this? And that was just the life of the kitchen, man. That was just the kitchen life. People just... That same kitchen, we would go up front and we would say we needed beer for the beer batter. And instead, we would just put the beer batter in the fridge and we would just take shots of beer throughout the whole stream. Or, I mean, I said stream, but, you know, stream, work, it's all the same for me now. But yeah, we would just sit there and just take shots of the brew throughout the whole shift. And so you'd be sitting there, you just be crunk all day. You just be crunk all day. Just all sorts of crunk just while you're sitting there trying to cook food. Between kitchens, between drinking booze, like they're just crunk the whole day. And you wonder why kitchen like cooks are always so like ornery and like pissed off. Like, yeah, it's because they're all chewed and they want to go home. They're all chewed and they want to go home. So a rush hits and they're all like pissed. You put 6 hours into City Folk Deluxe last night. The nostalgia hit hard. Dude, that sounds great. We were talking about that just a little bit ago. That legit explains it. I worked with some. My uncle was a chef, but he was chill. He drank mad beers though. Dude, I worked with this guy when I was 16. I worked with this chef who always had vodka neat in their hand. Just straight vodka in a cup the whole time. Always, no matter what he was doing, dude, he would literally be on the line cooking food and he'd have this cup of vodka in his hand, pissed off, sipping it, angry. Why do I gotta do this? Like, this dude just the whole day, he just always had a cup of vodka in his hand. It was just like, what are you doing, man? Like the whole shift, 24/7. He barely put the cup down. Crazy guy. I don't remember his name. I don't remember his name at all, but he was just, I think it was Sonny. Yes, it was Sonny. Chef Sonny, dude. Yeah. I was 16 years old and I was washing dishes. Chef Sonny, dude. He was crazy. Yeah, literally Hamish. Yeah, like he was like a meme. He might as well have been an anime character. Do. That food smacked. Well, you know, it smacked as hard as bar food could smack. Unfortunately, he was... You like to think that the best chefs are those types of chefs, right? Like, I get that comment. It was like unfortunate though, because he really was just a drunkard who hated his job. But he made some good food though. He made some pretty all right food for bar food, but he really did just like not give up at all. Like he just wanted to go home. He was just there for a check, dude, for sure. Do. The best chefs are caught outside the Waffle House on smoke break. He was ready for retirement. Yeah, for sure. He was that old. He was definitely that age. He was like ready to just be done. All right, we have to skip to the 22nd here. But he definitely made a mean burger. All right, let's hope we get lucky. Still on the grind here. He probably doesn't remember his name either. Yeah, exactly. Detective. That's funny. Heck, I'm ready for retirement. Yo, same though. I thought we didn't want lucky. Okay, you got jokes. Okay, you got jokes, dude. I thought the same thing, but I'm playing ACNH right now. Nice. What are you doing in game, dude? Keep supplying me the materials. Fair. Just doing the dailies. Can't decide if I should make breakfast food or lunch food. Obviously, you just make some pancakes and then you put a burger patty between them and you make yourself a pancake burger, and there's your lunch and breakfast combined. Obviously. Come on, dude. Do I got to spell this out? Chicken and waffles go in, dude. Chicken and waffles go in, man. My only problem with chicken and waffles is like sometimes places be offering chicken and waffles. Hey, look we got a hybrid. And like they just be offering like a chicken tender. And like that's fine, man. Sometimes that's good if you're in the mood for like something light, but man, my idea of chicken and waffles is like a fully soaked in buttermilk breaded chicken breast. Like I don't want to order chicken and waffles and you give me a chicken tender on like on a waffle. Like whoa. This is not chicken and waffles, dude. Like that's not at all like how that works. Like I feel like you're lying to me at this point. But again, like sure, you know, you're at like, for example, that's like something you'd get served at like a diner. And like that's chill. Like if I'm at a diner, sure. You know, I know what I'm getting into. I get it. Like sometimes you just want some cheap food. But I've had two experiences now over the past like 2 years, where the chicken and waffles were just not quite up to par, dude. And it was the chicken, man. The chicken quality was just low. I was just like, oh. guess I should have known better kind of vibes. Like, you might as well as make an Eggo waffle in the toaster and put a Tyson chicken strip at that point. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, it's like, dang it, man. Like, I got all excited and worked up that I was about to get some chicken and waffles, and you gave me an Eggo waffle and like a Tyson chicken strip. And I was just like, oh man, this is like a wet noodle compared to what I was picturing, you know? Like, I'm picturing this like extravagant meal, and you just get... I like Tyson too. Yeah, this isn't a fight again, dude. Tyson chicken strips, okay. I'm just saying, like, you go to a restaurant and they're like $12 for a plate of chicken and waffles, and you're like, yeah, dude. And then you get like what I just described, and you're just like looking at the plate like, you just played me. Like, you just played me. That, like, yeah, we have chicken and waffles at home, right? It came down to a few good games: Roots of Paka, Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma, Sunhaven, Story of Seasons, Wonderful Life, and Moonstone Island. Nice. When I lived in CA, there was a place called Bruxy's. It was pretty good, chicken and waffles. What if the chicken strip is battered in the waffle? Now we're talking. Now we're next level conversating here. This is what I like to hear. I want pieces of chicken strip and bacon in the waffle batter. And then I want the waffle to have pieces of chicken and bacon in it. And then I want a piece of chicken on top of that waffle as well. Let's just go next level with it. I used to have a recipe for a pretty mean waffle batter. I don't know if I can find it anymore. I think I left it at my mother's, but I used to have a pretty dope waffle recipe. It was like the perfect sweet and savory combination for waffle recipe. It wasn't overly sweet. I could probably recreate it. Though. Do. Oh, hey, dead bird on the beach. Yeah, we walked right past him. We're not here for Gulliver conversations. All right, we're here for somebody to want to leave the island, and it's starting to look more and more like this is something we're doing off stream. I don't know how much more I can tolerate. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in today, by the way. Good morning. Welcome to the show. I hope everyone's feeling good. We're killing it over on YouTube per usual with a massive amount of likes, double the like goal of the day. And thank you. Yo, what's up, Selena? Good to see you. Yo, if you hit the refresh, you'll be able to announce your resub. Thank you for the subscription, by the way, over on YouTube. And again, the follow over here on Twitch. Yeah, sometimes that streak does get lost. I think you have like 7 days to resub to keep your streak if you're like dead set on keeping it, which I understand. I'm that way about some channels too. I appreciate you regardless though, Selena. Thanks for being here. You finally got your hands on a Switch 2. Hey, let's go. Yeah, coordinator. I would love to do that. I think we have done chicken and waffles on Scuffed Eats at some point. But yeah, if we have, we'll have to do it again. Nice. What game did you pick up with your Switch 2? Did you pick anything up, or are you waiting for games that maybe are more your style? Donkey Kong's a great pickup, I think, for a good Switch 2 game if you're into that style game. One day I'll make chicken and waffles from scratch. I just dread the cleanup. Yeah, I think waffle bat. Anytime you're making like a batter, you're gonna deal with some sort of a mess for sure, dude. Waiting on Pokemon and Story of Seasons, but I did get DK after watching your stream. Nice. And you also picked up Rune Factory. I couldn't help myself. Rune Factory is fun. I want to go back to Rune Factory. I just haven't had the time, man. Is AC Nature favorite Animal Crossing? So no, my favorite Animal Crossing is the original on Nintendo GameCube. It's over 20 years old now. I do love New Horizons though. I do love this game, but it's not my favorite. My favorite is actually the retro classic Animal Crossing GameCube. And if you stick around today, Luds, you actually might see it today. I might be playing it on stream in just a little bit. So if you stick around, you might be seeing some retro Animal Crossing today. My favorite game, which is, it's also known as Animal Crossing Population Growing. Some people know it as that moniker as well. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, banana. Yo, we got someone to leave. Yes. The hunt continues. Good luck with that, Eugene. Get out of here, son. Yes, dude. Nice. All right, let's time travel to tomorrow so that he's in boxes, and then let's time travel another day so that he's gone, and then we can lock in and hunt. Yes. Very nice, dude. Scram! Nice. Eugene says goodbye. We didn't have to play the game of dancing the bubble around too much, which was, I was really hoping we would avoid that. Scram! Also, yesterday I saw someone play DK and had it on in the background, heard the game, and knew where they were because of you and looked to confirm I was right. That's funny. Can you hunt while he's in boxes? No, I think it has to be a completely empty plot. Yeah, it has to be a completely empty plot in order to hunt at this point in the game. That's not true for the beginning of the game, because the very beginning of the game, there's like a little bit of a different system in place. But once you get to the point where I'm at, where you have a full, 8+ villagers, 7+ villagers, then they have to be completely gone in order to start your hunt. So what happens, Amusing Ashley, is if you try to hunt before you have an empty plot, what happens is no villagers show up to the island. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I could be wrong. I imagine there's a timeline out there that I'm wrong about this, but I don't think so. I think, yeah, just no villagers show up at all on the island, unfortunately, which sucks. So where did we move Eugene? Let's go see. Is this his house? Yeah, sorry. Let's go say goodbye to him here. How's the new Tony Hawk? It's fun, man. I'm going to be real. I haven't played a ton of the new Tony Hawk in my free time. I don't know why. I never really played a ton of Tony Hawk 1 and 2 either. And I don't know why. I guess I just haven't been in the mood. But it's fun. I will say it's a blast. And it's so good. There's really not much missing from the game as far as a remake is concerned. Some people will argue that they changed a little too much of the game, and they took away some stuff and they made it a little bit more sterile, and they changed how Tony Hawk 4 works kind of entirely, which is like a super fair criticism, because they did change how Tony Hawk 4 works in a lot of ways. But I personally think they did a really good job on Tony Hawk 3 and 4. There's actually a ton of content, because once you beat the game, there's even these things called pro challenges. And if you don't look anything up, these challenges might be impossible. I think Cozy mentioned it the other day. They were doing these challenges and without looking them up, they're insanely difficult to discover everything. So if you buy Tony Hawk 3 and 4, and probably even 1 and 2 for that matter, and you're looking for something to like sink your teeth into and last you like a lot of gameplay hours, Tony Hawk 3 and 4 actually is going to last you for 50+ hours easy if you're like trying to do everything without looking it up. So there's like a little bit of a review for those of you that are maybe interested in those old school Tony Hawks. I'm definitely going to go back and play some more of them at some point, probably off stream. But as of right now, I haven't done a ton. I've played for just on stream for about 3 hours, 4 hours, and it was a blast. So there are seriously so many missions and accomplishments and things to collect. Yeah, it's a full game. It's a full feature presentation, to say the least. So again, just like as a little mini review for those that are curious, I grew up playing Tony Hawk games, so for me it's quite a treat to be able to just load up the classics on my Switch. That's what makes it the best for me. You know, if I owned the original games, I wouldn't be afraid of playing the original games. Right? Does that make sense? Like, I wonder if anybody out there agrees with that. Like, when they remake a game, do you still feel the need to go back and play the originals sometimes? For me, my answer to that is yes, with a few exceptions. With a few exceptions, sometimes I might just stick with the remake or the new game. But if I had access to a PlayStation 2 and I had access to those original games, I would just load them up for nostalgia every once in a while. Sure, but I think for me, the real appeal is being able to play them on a modern console. Being able to just load my Switch up and look at a sea of games. Oh, do I want to play Battle Network Mega Man? Do I want to play Mega Man Zero? Like all these classic games. That's why I really love about the Switch, is because it's becoming like a box of retro nostalgia. You can go on your Switch and you can play like just take a look at this real quick before we get back into our hunt. Like, take a look at my list of games. Like this is just on one console. You can go and you can play old classics like Neo Geo, Sonic Mania, Katamari Damacy, right? Classics, right? You can go in here, you can play modern games like Mortal Kombat, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. You can go as far as playing the Mega Man X games, the regular Mega Man games. You have Capcom Arcade Stadium with a bunch of retro classics. You have Mega Man X and Mega Man Zero remake. They also remade the Battle Networks. I haven't bought that yet. So it's like, it's becoming this nostalgia box, right? Look, I have Zombies Ate My Neighbors, one of my favorite old retro games to play on here. Okami HD is on here. And if you guys didn't know, there's also like the original Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights. Not the original, but like Neverwinter Nights in the 90s. Those games are available on the Switch. The original Baldur's Gate games, of like Dungeons and Dragons games, there's so many classics on this system. It's become this like nostalgia box for me, and it's a place where I would love to continue to purchase my favorite games and just have them all in one place. Look at Pikmin 1 and 2. Some of my favorite games over my life, all in one place, all housed under one roof. Now we have the mouse feature. We might even be able to go back and play some of those classic games with using the mouse. Like I said, Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, My Sims, right? Like these classic games are on this console. I love it, dude. I love that it's all in one house, all in one place. Yeah, there's those old Sonic games, right? You have the Sonic collection they did with the old classics. That got a little bit of controversy at first. Random Reject, you know what I'm talking about? Not too long ago, it was Origins, I think it was called. Right? Yeah, Origins. Yeah, like there's so much on this console. Like, so I feel like, you know, I'm not trying to glaze Nintendo here, but obviously I am. And then we didn't even mention these. Now, these unfortunately are locked behind a live service, but then I could load up 50 plus Nintendo games, 50 Super Nintendo games, plus 64 games. So like it's just becoming this beautiful one-stop shop where I can just load up my Switch and I can honestly play whatever I feel like it within reason. Sega Genesis, Game Boy Advance, right? Like this stuff, this is crazy. Like I really, really love, and I've loved that since the Switch 1. The Switch 1 has so much of this stuff. What was that app where you were just in with all those old games? This was my virtual game cards. This is literally my game library. Yeah, this is my game library. This is everything I own on the Switch. So Capcom Arcade has some old games, and Neo Geo. You can look up Neo Geo games and you can buy those. Yeah, this is literally just all of the games I own. I own a lot of stuff because, you know, I stream. But, yo, good night, Adelobot. Yeah, look at Red Dead Redemption 2's in here, or Red Dead Redemption 1, BioShock, Sonic Colors, Super Monkey Ball. All right, I need to get some water and we're going to start the hunt, all right? Yeah, you're good, Exhaustion. No worries. No worries. I know when you're watching streams, you'll miss little chunks of comments or something, and then it can be a little confusing. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. All right, let's run a prediction here. We're going to run a prediction on will we find a villager in 10 tickets. All right, we're going to start off with the classic bet. The next 10 tickets. Will we find one of the 5 villagers we're looking for in the next 10 tickets? I'm going to go grab some water because my mouth is a little dry here, and I'll be right back. All right, so give me just a second here. You enjoy the jams, and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Predictions are open, and we're going to hunt. Will we find one of the next 5 villagers in the next 10 tickets? I know I worded that prediction a little bit weird, but the villager hunt continues. The villager hunt continues. All right. If you're just jumping into the chat and you haven't gotten a good morning out of us yet, or out of me, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. It's a good opportunity for you to do so. We're going to be diving into Villager Hunt Part 2 today. Villager Hunt Part 2 today. We have already managed to bring home one villager today. For those that missed it, it was Goose the chicken. And after we got them, we managed to get Eugene to leave, opening up a new spot for another hunt. Good morning, Christine, and what's up, Jack Summers? Good morning, Kellyanne and Astronomical. Welcome to the show. Hope you're feeling good here. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Lady Scientist? Yeah, I hope we're all having a good Tuesday so far. Fashionably late. Hello there. 1 minute left for the Gamba, and then we'll begin part 2 of our hunt today. Do you know how many tickets it's taken so far? Yeah, 100 plus. 100 plus so far. We just did our 101st ticket to get Goose. Goose was ticket 101. Yeah, what up, various Ruckers? Yeah, Goose was ticket 101. So we are at a total of 100 plus tickets for the whole hunt, which so far we're doing pretty good. That means that we brought home 4 villagers and 100 tickets. Because remember, Sherb was already living on our island. So 4 tickets and 4 villagers and 100 tickets is pretty good. I'm scared for how the end of the hunt's gonna go, because they're making it nice and easy on us now. We could get into some trouble later, but we'll find out. How are you getting the tickets? So I have a ticket dealer. I have to call up my ticket dealer, and they meet me in a shady alleyway, and then they open up their coat and they go, "What are you buying?" And they got like all sorts of shady knickknacks and doodads and some Nook Miles tickets, and they usually snack up as many as I can, or I leave, because you never know when you're gonna need some more tickies. That's me. It's me. I'm the problem. Yo, what's up, Taymoji? You are part of my every morning vibe. Thank you for that. Oh, thank you, Taymoji. Oh, that was so kind of you. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here today, homie. I hope you're feeling good. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Thank you. What's up, Elima? Enjoy the show. Good morning. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. And good evening for you Aussie mates as well. All right, ticket number 1 for the bet. Survey says Beardo the Weirdo. Beardo the mother truckin' weirdo. Ticket number 1 is out. And if we're going to really lock into this hunt, it's about time that we threw it on. Let's do a little bit more of my favorite, a little bit more. We did this yesterday, but we're going to do a little bit more today, because I'm just in the mood for 30 minutes of Kirby music to make me feel better. Let's go. Beardo, more like beard. No. What's up, Jelly Selly? Good to see you today, homie. Time to hunt some villagers. Hope you're feeling good today, Jelly Selly. Thanks for popping in on the lunch break, man. Hope work's been well. Hope you're feeling all right. What's up, Fruit for Life? Good to see you back in here today, babe. We're gonna hunt. We're gonna hunt for some villagers that we need. We need 5. We need a Drake, the duck, and Blanche the ostriches. Well, don't cry, because we're not gonna skip the cranky Roscoe the horse and Agnes the pig and Shep the dog. Will they come home today? Not sure why I keep singing this song. It's starting to get pretty lame. Sick. We're scaring everyone today. What is that? Pango? Pretty good song. It was okay. Wasn't one of my best, but it was all right. Thank you. Pagoda, that's right. Pagoda the God. What's up? I'm manifesting for you. Thank you. Whitney Soup says, I saw a video where someone gave Beardo a bath towel. My eyes. And that's the story of how you went blind. That's pretty terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. There's an old proverb about a bear taking an ish in the woods. Something about that, right? I don't know. They have ice puzzles in the new Pokemon mobile game. Oh, that's so sick, dude. I love classic Pokemon ice puzzles, dude. I love classic Pokemon ice puzzles. I love them. Some of my favorite stuff, dude. Yo, how you... Elysiana? Elysiana Witch. Elysiana, that's a very pretty name. I think I got it. I think I nailed it. Yo, Flower Child, welcome to the show. If a tree falls, does a bear ish in the woods? That's the proverb. And somehow that leads to Beardo with a towel. I swear there's some sense there. Something about Beardo and a towel follows up that for sure. Oh my gosh. And dude, an upset, a massive upset. The doubters are going down. A massive upset, dude. We got Agnes the Pig in just 3 tickets, dude. What the frick, dude? What? Oh my lord. We gotta queue it. We gotta, honestly, this one's worth queuing it for. We're gonna queue it. We're gonna queue it. We're gonna queue it. Let's go ahead and hit it. Let's get a little bit of extra satisfaction. Dang, believers. Believers, dude. Dang. Agnes is coming home, dude. What a day. 6 out of 10 villagers. 6 out of 10 villagers. The hunt continues. 6 down. Get away to my island. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. What a productive day hunting. I know, man. What the heck? Dude, we got Agnes for literally on 3 tickets in. Dude, we got all cooked up. We got all cooked up here. We got all goosed. We're like, all right, we took the time to kick somebody out. We took the time, blah, blah. We got all cooked up, and it happens in 3 freaking tickets, dude. That is too much, man. All right, let's go ahead and adjust this. All right, Agnes, the pig comes home. That's 6 out of 10 villagers found. 6 out of 10 villagers have come home. We are now only missing Shep the dog, Roscoe the horse, Drake the duck, and Blanche the ostrich. This is it. This is all that's left here. The hunt continues, man. I was not expecting to get Agnes so quick. What the frick, dude? No Pietro? No Pietro. We kind of let the chat vote, and this is the list of villagers we came up with. We chose Vesta the sheep. Some of the decisions we made were based off of personalities because we wanted to make sure we had one of every personality in our town. And the other decisions were based off of because that's what the villagers that people like the most. Pietro didn't make the cut. Pietro didn't make the cut. Dude, not bad, man. I was not expecting that, dude. I was not expecting that. I'm not gonna lie. I usually expect the unexpected when it comes to villager hunts, but I was not expecting that at all. They really threw me for a loop there. That, oh my God. They really threw me for a loop there, dude. That's crazy, dude. I think you need to go buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, we might have to. I'm still amazed I called Agnes showing up. I have had Raymond on an island before, yeah. It was a second island that I created, I think in 2021. So we did a hunt for villagers and we gave the villagers away. So we did a hunt for, so we did like back in 2021, we did a special set of hunts where we hunted every villager in the game, all the new villagers. So like any villager that was brand new that didn't have an amiibo card. Because at the time there was a bunch of villagers that didn't have amiibo cards. Raymond, there was a handful of others. Dom the sheep. So what we did is that we hunted for those specific villagers, and then we did a giveaway of each of them to help people get the villagers that they preferred. So it was really cool. Yeah, and we got Raymond within 285 tickets, and we gave Raymond away, and we did the same thing with Dom and June, what's her name? Judy and all the other new at the time villagers. Yeah, it was cool. It was a cool little segment we did back in the day. What's up, Tara from Gaia? Good to see you today. All right, and then we can time travel again to make sure that she is officially living in our island. And then we're going to go all the way back to modern day. We're going to come back to the modern day in game here. So a little bit more TT-ing. A little bit more TT in here will get us locked in. Bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna use the amiibo. Yeah, you can use the amiibos now. Anytime you want. You can't tell me otherwise, but Tom Nook looks like a chocolate chip muffin. True? I can tell you, I don't think he tastes like one, buddy. I don't think he tastes like one. He probably tastes like musty raccoon with a splash of greed and angst and maybe Axe body spray. Ugh. Tom Nook, gross. Tara says that they think we're going to find Drake, then Roscoe, then Blanche, then Shep. You think Shep's going to be our last? I don't know what's going to happen. All I can tell y'all is this. As we get further into the hunt, it's going to get more and more deep. Right now, there's only 4 villagers left. Then it's going to go down to 3. Then it's going to go down to 2. And then that's when the hunt's going to really start getting crazy. After that, I think we're going to see... Once we get down to 2 villagers left, we're going to start stepping into that territory of the potential of 1,000 ticket hunts, which is a scary territory to get. We could very well fall into a 7-day in a row classic 2020 hunt, dude. We really might fall into that at some point. Like, who knows, right? Like, that's kind of where this is heading to. Like, that's kind of where this is going, is like at some point it could get real rough for us. So right now we're living the life. We're getting some quick wins, and this feels nice, but it's not gonna. And you want to know what else is gonna happen over time? Darcy knows. Is it's also gonna get harder to get the villagers we want to leave. So it's going to take more and more time in between villager hunts as well. Like it's going to get more and more brutal in that sense as well. So it'll be quite the journey here. How many tickets would it take for you to throw in the towel and use an amiibo? That'll never happen, because it's all about the thrill of the hunts. Something about a tree frog. Oh yeah, that'll never happen. We don't do hunts like that. Once we commit to a hunt, we're in. For better or for worse. Yeah, once we're committing to a hunt, dude, we're in. Like, that's it. Like, that's the game we're playing here. So it's dangerous territory we could be trekking into. We could be spending our whole fall hunting for villagers. We don't really know what we're getting into here. It could take over our whole lives, or it could take us 2 hours. Channeled some Jack Black in there. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we already have all 10 houses, unfortunately. Yeah, so anytime we finish a hunt, we have to go through the process of kicking somebody out. And every time we go through a hunt, the choices of people getting kicked out get smaller and smaller. So like even now, the only people that we can get kicked out now is Timbra, Annabelle, Spike, and Pashmina. Everyone else, we would have to keep rotating the thought bubble around, right? So it's going to get tougher and tougher. No eating amiibos today. All right, let's go ahead and put this stuff away. And we'll drop these wheat starts on the ground because we're going to use those here at some point. Let's go ahead and replace this with this. And this with this. And this with this over here. Because what I'm trying to do is just collect materials. Because eventually we're going to be decorating. So I'm trying to collect materials while we hunt because it's going to make our future a lot better. Once, you know, we go to start crafting items and decorating, and we have we're like set with stuff, you know what I mean? So, for example, we're already sitting on like a good amount of stone, a good amount of iron, and we'll fly through these materials once we start decorating, but you know, it'll be nice. We probably should start hitting up some wood as well while we do these hunts. So holy bananas, gorilla. I can't believe Agnes came home. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, dude. She just straight up said, I'm here. Random reject spoke her into existence. Dude, I literally am just like flabbergasted. And there she is. There she is, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to take a quick moment here to say welcome to those that are maybe new to the channel and maybe those who are just tuning in for the first time today. Regardless, if you're new here specifically, hit that follow button if you're looking for more Animal Crossing content. I feel I can confidently say I'm one of the internet's premier Animal Crossing casters, and there's a lot of us out there, and I don't want to take shine from anybody, but I've been doing this for a long time. I love this game. I'm very passionate about Animal Crossing, and you'll be seeing plenty to come, especially as we go into the end of this year, especially as we all wait with bated breath for an announcement of a new game. We'll be here, whether we're playing New Horizons or the old school games. We like to mix it up with some retro as well. And I even have some fun plans for some content that I could do, you know, to really bring some life back to the Animal Crossing space. And I'm looking forward to a journey alongside all of you within Animal Crossing and here on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, consider subscribing and check out the YouTube content. We have a lot of stuff for you to look forward to, a lot of stuff for you to dive into, sink your teeth into as far as content. I've been doing Animal Crossing again for 6 years. Otherwise, we are going to be diving into some retro crossing today. So the reason I wanted to introduce myself is because I do understand that not everybody is into retro crossing. Not everyone is into the old school Animal Crossing. All right. So if that sounds like you, if you're going to step away, no hard feelings, do your thing. Don't ever let anybody tell you how to enjoy content. I would never want anybody to feel guilty for stepping away. So do your thing. I do encourage you to stick around though, because we do have a lot of fun with our retro crossing here in this community. We have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun playing some of these classics, and I think you'll enjoy this game here. So same vibes, honestly, same game in some ways. You know, just a little bit of a switch up. All right. Go ahead and grab my controller. This won't take me too long at all to get loaded up. If you want to just stick around for a moment here. And as we're working towards getting this set up, I'm just going to have to switch my titles and stuff and do that whole song and dance. So bear with me here on that front. And, hopefully the capture card will lock in here for Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition. All right, but this is a good opportunity for y'all to jump in the chat and say hello, of course. Let's go ahead and jump over to some Retro Crossing ACGC Deluxe is where we're jumping into today, and we'll go ahead and hang out in the New Horizons category, sure. And over here on YouTube, same dealio. Retro Animal Crossing ACGC Deluxe, and we'll go ahead and everything else can stay the same. All right, we're all switched and the game is working. How about that? Let's jump on over. All right, let's go, baby. Time for some Retro Crossing. I'm so excited. Yes, we do have a Discord. Thank you for sharing that link. Yeah, join us. We have a whole little section dedicated to AC. Doo-doo, I love this game. It speaks to my soul. Do 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 do. Be a bo bo, be a bo bo bo. Oh, really, Minty Mont? That's super interesting. Nobody's told me that yet. Boom boom boom. Welcome to the Retro Animal Crossing Show. Do 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 do. Okay, sick. Challenging because I was looking for more of the old school way of playing. There's not many anymore. Yo, fashion will be late. That's true though, for sure. That is a very true statement right there. It's July 22nd at 12:22 p.m. Hey yo, you all set to go? Hey yo. All right, we're in. Tabby came to say hello to us, man. Nice. Inside Out's dope. It definitely deserves to be in DDV. Do. All right, dude. I love this game so much. I'm obsessed with this game, man. Got this random umbrella we're rocking. We'll just go ahead and sell this. Get this out of here. Oh, we got a bunch of mail. I think we have a basement. Currently on my pogo walk, shiny luck will be accepted at this time. Sending you all the shiny luck, homie. Sending you all the shiny luck. You got this. They're going to be shining out there for days for you. Boop, 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 boop. Let me get the rest of my mail. Do. Missed a lot of letters, dude. All right, a trilobite. Grab this. Empty these out, and then one more freaking piece of letter. A lot of mail we missed here. Yeah, today's definitely been a vibe for sure. A pear wardrobe. All right, so nobody moved out. That's good. Nobody dipped out on us. Gonzo is our newest member that's living here. Nobody dipped out on us. Nobody poofed on us, dude. Started playing my first playthrough of New Leaf the other day. Coda Bear, nice. Are you enjoying New Leaf so far? Do you like the mayor vibes? Do you like the mayor vibes? Yo, J-Pop's in the house. Sending that shiny luck. Thank you, J-Pop. I love my town name of Voltrain. Voltrain's a sick town name. I like that. All right. Let's go ahead and open this up. Some cash. Cash money. Why are some of the houses blue and purple on the map? So it's their elevation level. How about that? So in this game, you can actually have multiple tiers. Think about it like Animal Crossing New Horizons. So the tier system was actually been around since GameCube, and they kind of brought it back with New Horizons. So what you'll see here is that a blue house means they're on the top tier of the town, and a purple house means they're on the bottom tier. And here's the cool part. You can get a rare town in this game where there's 3 tiers. And if there's 3 tiers, some of the houses will be orange. Now that's pretty rare. I do have a 3-tier town that I can show off on stream someday. So you can get a look at that too. All right, let's go check out our basement. Said I missed out when it first came out. Yeah, but I definitely understand that feeling, but I think checking it out late is still super cool. So good on you for giving it a try and driving into your retro journey. That makes me super happy. You're always going to feel kind of like, oh man, I missed out on this game back in the day, but I think you fight those feelings and you just go back and enjoy it just to check it out, just to see what it's about. And you can learn a lot about the modern games by seeing where they came from. You can really get a snapshot of what maybe the developers were thinking back before, you know, New Horizons got popular. It's just cool. I'm always a fan of going back in time and doing your homework on stuff you love, though, whether it be cartoons, movies, music. Bum 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 bum. What's up, Celestial Ray? All right, we got our basement, and as you can see, it looks like a basement. We can use it for storage or whatever we want. Well, we got a basement. All right. Well, obviously, the first thing we got to do is go check out the shop today, baby. Well, and, you know, go say good morning to Tangy. Let's go say good morning to the queen herself. There she is. Hey, wait up a second. Where are you going? By gum, I'm making it my business. Sneaking around like that with a wicked little grin on your face, you're up to something, I can just tell. When you do anything, you better let me know first, okay? Well, I guess you don't, like, have to, but it sure would be funner for me. Hey, did you want something or what? Can I help out? An errand? You know, I was just thinking of something. Nope. Sorry, I can't remember what it was. Hey, do you know Todakeki? That guy's eyebrows are so thick, it's like somebody drew him on with a... Oops. Never mind, I was just thinking out loud. All right. Tangy spouting tea at us here this morning. Hey, we made a hybrid. We hybrided these flowers. Nice. The last time we played it rained, so we have some potential hybrids all around the map. Let's go ahead and grab some junk to sell since we're going into the store anyways. A gelato umbrella and a red bar shirt. Sure. Why is she better here than on ACNH? I don't know, man. I love old school Tangy, though. I know people who act like Tangy, they want everything to be their business. Yeah, that's true, right? It's such a relatable comment, Rose. Welcome in here. What's up, Lewd Fame? I want them to release this on the Switch too. Yeah, me too. I'd love this game on the Switch too, man.
So tell me, how do you like your new basement? Have you been down there to check it out? Quality work, is it not? Now, you may not know this, but the Happy Room Academy doesn't just judge your basement. Most are just too dank, yes? So you can feel free to store as much loose junk down there as you like, or not. It's your choice. Now for the small matter of the bill. Let's see here. For jacking up the house and digging you a new basement, equipment rental, inspection, of course, then raccoon labor hours. It comes to 49,800 bells. It's a bargain, I assure you. Oh, and I'm sure you know you don't have to pay it all at once. Certainly not.
I can't deal with Tom Nook in a suit. I know, dude. I know, man. Tom Nook in a suit is such a vibe, though, dude. You have to admit. It's such a vibe. I like his big, like, dad bod belly. He's got, like, a dad bod belly. How much is he paying his nephews? Shh. You think these kids are getting paid? He basically told them you're working the shop or you don't have a place to live. Deal with it. Suit jacket, no pants is a look? I mean, for sure. That's business meets pleasure. That's that business meets pleasure look. I'll meet you halfway, he said. I'll meet you halfway. Tom Nook dressed for work from home before it was cool. Yeah, he's dressed for work from home before it was cool. He's got that streamer look. Top half business, bottom half casual. He's got that streamer look. Nobody believes streamers have legs. Nobody believes we're wearing pants. Yo, that's crazy, Chaos Queen. I'm super proud of that too. Yo, what's up, Kyler? Good to see you. All right, we bought our 5 items, so we got 5 tickies. The end of the month raffle's coming up soon, and I don't plan on missing this one. I honestly could maybe use the armchair. Because now we can store stuff. We have to remember, like... Now we can actually kind of store stuff. Maybe I don't need to sell everything, because now we have, like, really nice storage in the game. So I don't really need to just be selling everything, because usually I would sell stuff unless I was actively using it. Like, I wouldn't feel the need to keep stuff unless I was planning on actively using it, because you didn't have a lot of storage in this game. So now that I have storage, I can actually kind of change how I approach playing this game. For those that don't know, the original version of this game's storage system was very, very lackluster. So you kind of were forced to either have multiple player houses or you just weren't really storing much stuff. But now we actually have a full blown out storage system in the Deluxe edition. Exclamation point Deluxe if you're interested in learning more about it. But now we actually have a full blown out storage system. So we don't have to play that game of, you know, oh, let me go ahead and put this here real quick. We don't have to play that game of keeping only certain things and then having to go to Tom Nook and buy stuff again. Because that was the strategy. The strategy was you would go to Tom Nook to purchase furniture that you were going to decorate with. Otherwise, you would just sell it until you had to rebuy it. And you were always just perpetually, you know, losing money at that point because it was always worth more to buy than sell. So yeah, it's actually kind of nice. Now it's like, I don't have to really play that game as much. Yeah, exactly. I remember the 3 item slot storage cabinets. Yeah, it was so bad, dude. All right, give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm not going to be gone long. I just want to go grab a piece of gum. Beep bo bo bo. Beep bo bo. I got some Mentos gum. Yeah, fresh mint. Fresh mint, sugar-free. Not sponsored. He keeps leaving. No, I only took one water break today. Well, and I tinkled in the morning. All right, let me go grab this hybrid that we made. I think we just shovel it up. Here. Yep, you're coming with me. And this is to fill the gap because I accidentally destroyed one of my flowers. All right, nice. Oh, whoa. Wait, did I hybrid a Jacob's ladder? Wait, what? What's going on there? Those were not in this game before, I swear. Maybe they were? I don't know, dude. It's just RNG? That's crazy. Perfect Island? I don't think so. I think it might just be random. My island's not perfect. I can tell you that much. Wait, I do have a perfect town. No way. Really? Wait, my town is actually perfect? Is that actually what that means? How, dude? How? How did my town get perfect on accident? What did I do? I'm a legend. I'm a legend. I haven't been trying. What? What is going on? What? My town is perfect on accident? That's never happened to me before. No, I'm serious. Like, I've always had to work really hard to get a perfect town. What? How are things? In areas where there are very little green, a feeling of despair overshadows all else. Go to acre E5 and see what's amiss. All right. E5. Let's go. Nice. We might have just found a glitch. I planted saplings that died. Oh, yeah. That happens all the time. Right. Yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah, I know exactly. That's happened to me before. Yeah. Because the saplings count as trees until they die. It was perfect long enough for a Jacob's ladder to spawn. Hold on, let's go ahead and plant another tree here. Little John, yeah. That's because you're perfect. Aw. Hope you're doing well today, Leia. What's up? What's up, Strawberry Grass? Do you plant your flowers in a specific pattern to get hybrids? Yeah, you want to plant them in diagonally. Yeah, you want to plant your flowers diagonally to get hybrids. All right, let's plant one tree here and see what happens. It increases the chance of spawn spots around the flowers. I can explain further if you want. Yeah, it increases the chance of spawn spots. So you want to do a diagonal pattern. So just like diagonally adjacent to each other. Hylian just needs 2 likes on the YouTube for 50. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Perpetrator. Done. Done, Chad. Y'all are the best, man. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk. Effie apples. Yo, Nick, enjoy your lurk. And thank you for popping in. Appreciate you, Messy Odyssey. Apologize. How are things? C2. I don't know, man. This is too good to be true. Do we think maybe it was a bug? Yeah. Maybe it was a bug, right? Maybe I just wasn't supposed to get that Jacob's ladder yet. I was gonna, because I'm gonna be honest. I would be crazy surprised if I accidentally got a perfect town. But now that I know more the rules of the perfect town even better, like I do know the rules a little bit better and like how it works, it's possible. Because I always thought that you had to get rid of the adjacent trees, the diagonal trees. I always thought you had to get rid of that. And once I learned that that's not the case, it's like, actually, you could very well just fall into perfect. Wouldn't it be crazy if I messed up the spawn logic so those two flowers spawn a Jacob's ladder? Those two specific flowers hybrid a Jacob's ladder. That sounds perfect to me, actually. I think it should be an Easter egg. You should just lower the percentage and it should be an Easter egg. I'm joking. Yo, what up, Ted? Hey, how's it going? Everything going smoothly for you, Slurp? Oh, really? Great. That's music to my ears, Slurp. You know, seriously. Will you stop slurping in front of me, buddy? I've got the perfect job for you. I bought these clothes as a present for Margie, but I haven't had time to deliver. It's a pretty stylish getup. I mean, I'd be pretty stoked to get something like this. I really want to go get them. I really want to get them to Margie soon, but I don't have time to do it myself. Would you do it for me? Sure. Yo, what up, Banana Universe? Banana Universe in the house. Banana Universe in the building. What's up, Robin? Hylian, you seem awfully busy most of the time. I can't help but to think it's bad for you. You can't keep your nose on the grindstone all the time. Don't tell me what to do, Robin. Just give me a job. You always show up when I'm thinking about you, Hylian. Will you really help me? In that case, can you please go to Rex's house and get my videotape? Rex borrows stuff, then never returns it. Beware that scoundrel. So, will you do this for me? Beware that scoundrel. I don't have time. Dude, you do nothing all day. What do you mean? Don't call the villagers out like that. If Tad says he's busy, then he's busy. Sometimes you're busy doing nothing. Doesn't mean you're not busy. You're just busy doing nothing. Is Rex home, dude? No, he's up here. Yeah, Rex's house. Nice, he might be home. Hey, what's up, dude? What the? Hylian? Whoa, slow down. You're talking way too fast. I'm not going anywhere, you know, cool cat. What's up, cool cat? Yo, I'm picking up. So, why are you here? So, are you here to get this videotape so you can return it to Robin? I gotta say, I didn't forget, really. I was thinking of maybe returning it probably tomorrow, possibly. I was thinking of maybe returning it probably, maybe tomorrow, possibly, perhaps, perchance. Why is that tree yellow? So this is a golden tree, and this is one of the secrets of this game. So if you find a golden shiny spot, just like in New Horizons, you can plant a shovel in that shiny spot, and it turns into a golden tree. And if it fully grows, you can actually shake the tree and get a golden shovel out of it. And it's how you get the first golden tool in this game. The golden shovel has some perks normally, and even more perks in Deluxe Edition. And my favorite part is the tree itself. One of my biggest goals as an Animal Crosser is always to get as many golden trees in my town as possible. I've had a record of about 15 golden trees in one town at one time. All naturally, you know, no time traveling, whatever. And I've always wanted to get more. I would love to have a town just full of golden trees, and one day we'll make it happen. All right, let's cut this tree down. We're trying to cut trees down to get... So one of the features of the Deluxe Edition is actually taken from New Leaf, and it's called Stump Designs. So in Animal Crossing New Leaf, you can get a special design on a stump if you're lucky enough. And you have to use a silver axe in order to get that special stump design. Well, we added that feature, or the developer of this mod added that feature to this game. So every chance I get, I cut this tree down because my goal is to get a special stump here with a special symbol so that I could sit here and just look out to the ocean on a special stump. So we come here and we cut this tree down every time it grows until we get a special stump. So we're trying again. I love how it looks. The nice contrast with the green ones. Yeah, the golden trees. Yeah. Yo, what's up, CT Shark? That's right. We're doing some retro crossing today, my dude. Exclamation point Deluxe. If you would like to learn more about the Deluxe edition of this game. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. All right, we'll take some of these coconuts with us to sell. Just some casual cash grab stuff. Now, who are we looking? Oh, we got Gulliver! Well, if it isn't my neighbor Hylian, well, if it isn't my neighbor Hylian, my. Loafing about as usual this afternoon, are we? Looks like it to me, mate. Don't you have a job, mate? You really should go get one. Hey, why are you even talking to me, mate? Need a favor? Well, look, I hate to bug you, but can you go catch some kind of insect for me, mate? For me? Are you out of your tiny little mind? Why would I want some bug? If you have to know, it's for my niece. I tried saying I was busy, but the little scamp just won't take no for an answer. She takes after her uncle. I never really understood why kids like bugs so much. Personally, I stomped them into next week. But I suppose if they're that interested, you ought to help them get the most out of it. Gotta support kids' interest. So, you see, I don't mean to be a pest, but getting an insect is important to me, mate. You get me? All right. Is it said that the only thing that was excited me during the presents was Aardman's Studio series? No, not at all, man. It was mid. You can say it what it is. You know, you're not yucking yum. It was mid for sure. It was mid with a little bit on the side of like exciting. For me, Concierge was exciting. I love Concierge. It made me cry grown man tears. Oh no, I didn't mean to leave Gulliver. I got distracted. Thank you for saying something. Actually, let's make sure let's do this before we walk away. Yeah, I'm looking forward to more episodes of Concierge. I forgot about the Aardman Studios when I was talking earlier about the things I liked about the Direct. And Aardman Studios looks great, so I'm really excited about Wallace and Gromit Pokemon style. That's going to be real good. It was really nice for them to confirm what Champions is going to do, right? I think up until now, Champions was a rumor, right? We didn't know exactly how Champions was going to work. Everyone in the community just assumed we knew how it was going to work because of leaks. Now it's confirmed, right? Now we know exactly how Champions is going to work as far as being able to manipulate your Pokemon stats. So cool for them to go ahead and confirm that. Kind of a lackluster announcement because I think we all kind of knew that's how it was going to work. Because we heard a leak so long ago that there was going to be this tool to manipulate our Pokemon. So not as exciting, but nice that they confirmed it. And then last but not least, Pokemon Friends, which is super cute and lighthearted. kind of happy about Friends getting announced. It's cute. It's fun. I don't like that it costs money on the Switch, but it doesn't cost on mobile. That's kind of whack. Whatever. I'll probably play it for funsies at some point. And that's it, right? I think that them ending on ZA was a little bit lame because I don't need to see more Legends ZA. I'm already sold on the game, dude. I'm already sold on the game, dude. Like, you don't need to sell me on the game I'm already sold on. But maybe there's somebody out there who wasn't convinced, and it makes sense from a marketing position to position your next big game at the end of the direct. So, like, I get it, but kind of a lackluster ending to the direct, because, like, I'm already sold on that game. So I was hoping for something, a surprise. And if you haven't watched my reaction, it was such a predictable direct that I was predicting the direct the whole time. Like, straight up, jokes aside, I was literally like, okay, next up is Pokemon Sleep, or, you know, that was the one I missed, but I was literally like, next up is Pokemon Cafe Remix. Next up is Unite. Like, it was like, at this point, these things are so boiled down to a system. It's so sterile. It's so, like, predictable. It's like, all right, y'all could have given us a surprise or something, but it was just predictable, all the way down to the most surprising thing was, in fact, the Aardman Studios, right? And more Concierge episodes was maybe a little unpredictable, right? So, and that's fine, you know, that's cool, whatever. I will also mention that no TCG Pocket announcement was confusing, because we know that there's going to be TCG Pocket next week. How do we know this? Because at this point, they're releasing Pokemon Pocket every single month. So it's like, why would you not take the opportunity to just squeeze that in there? That's kind of weird. So now we just need to expect a trailer next week to drop. You know, whatever. That was kind of a weird thing for them to not show off. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, thank you, Kennedy, for 12, man. What's up, buddy? What's up, Kennedy? How you doing, man? Yo, loving the chat if you got a free hand. Nailed it. What a great nap. What a great nap. What? It's 2025? Well, that means I've been asleep for over 150 minutes, which seems like such a long time when you put it that way. Oh, the name's Gulliver. Gulliver's so classic. Yo, thank you, Kennedy, so much for a year, dude. Thank you for 12 months, man. I appreciate you, bud. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, all in all, man, I would say a mid-direct, leaning towards kind of exciting for some reasons. And I think your feelings are totally valid. But I will say this. It hit my expectations right on the head. I was expecting a mid-direct. These Pokemon Presents are always somewhat mid. And knowing Pokemon Worlds is right around the corner, and knowing next year's an anniversary, I think most of us knew in our gut that there wasn't going to be much announced today. It just kind of sucks that they just, instead of exceeding our expectations, which we all kind of hope, they just hit our expectations right on the head, and it was like, okay, well, thanks. You know, but yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not one to bash. I take stuff the way it is. And, you know, I wasn't like, you know, it was exactly what I expected, so. I think I build up Directs and Presents to have at least one big reveal. Like, this could have just been tweets. Right, I agree with that, yeah. Where did I wash up this time? This beach looks familiar, but I guess they all do, don't they? You're probably wondering how I wound up here. Well, that's a story and a half, I tell you. I was on a boat, the Krusty Barnacle, when a wild storm started brewing off my stern. The boats, I mean. Ew, gross. So there I was, fighting the wind and the rain, trying to steer us to safety, when a mighty wave snatched me off the deck. Oh, and my mates tried to save me, sure, but it was too late. Actually, now that I think about it, they might have been the ones who pushed me overboard. But never mind. Seeing as how you saved my life, I'd like you to accept a small treasure, an exotic wonder found in my travels. I bartered this off a seedy-looking merchant when I was visiting a far-off port town. You won't find another like it anywhere. At least I don't think you will. You know I'm just a rolling stone, never knowing where I'm going. Wait a second. Maybe that's why I don't swim so well. Anyways, what I'm trying to tell you is, the guys, my shipmates, they think that maybe if they tie me to the mast, I won't fall off the boat so much. So with any luck, maybe I won't be washing up on your beach too often, at least not for a little while. Thanks for the whole saving my life thing. May your sails stay full and your socks stay dry. All right, see you later. The ghost of Gulliver returns back to whence he came. And we got a pyramid. Ooh, I rarely see the pyramid item. What the heck? I rarely see this item in this game for some reason. I don't get it too often, especially not so early. Let's go check it out. Oh, that's new. I was about to say, I'm thinking of City Folk, right? Like I'm thinking in my head, I'm picturing the pyramid item in City Folk, and I'm like, I don't think I see this item too often. Yeah, you're hearing me. Yeah, I'm like, what pyramid? I guess maybe I've gotten it before. Like, nice, dude. We love a new item, man. Yo, good to see you back in here, though, the Asabound. Yeah, a little bit of light on the Pokemon news. Hey, man, what can we say? We have ZA coming, and I guess we're just meant for that to be the best thing. Right? Like, I guess that's just what we're meant. We're just meant to enjoy ZA, and that's it for now. And I guess that's just what we're doing for now. Just ZA. Just ZA. I'm excited for ZA, to be honest. But, you know, it would have been cool if they announced something else. You know, maybe set the stage for like I would have loved to see them set the stage for like Gen 10 or maybe like a remake next year, like some sort of remake or something. Gonna sulk for the rest of the day? Yeah, enjoy your sulk, man. Dry socks is a top-notch good aura wish. I actually love that catchphrase. I'm right there with you. That's one of my favorite little catchphrases in any video game. May your sails stay full and your socks stay dry. It's cool. It's a nice little well wish. All right, is Gonzo still out here? Because I'm trying to give Gonzo this bug, but oh, there he is. You're just a never-ending fountain of energy, aren't you, mate? So then, why you're here? I caught a bug. Thanks, Hylian. My niece is gonna love this, mate. I appreciate it, mate. Let me give you something in return. You can have this shanty mat. It's nothing special. Oh, well, thanks. All right, let's... Wait, was there a dig spot right under me when I was catching that bug? You can have this because it sucks. Cranky over all villagers? True. Crankies are just so good. Especially in this game, I think Crankies really shine, but... they did all the villager personalities pretty accurately in this game. I think the lazies are really well done. Crankies are really well done. The peppies are really well done. Boom, 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 boom. Shanty mat, soccer goal. I want to see. I don't remember a soccer goal item either. What the heck? Let's go put that in our basement and play some soccer. That's new as well? Man, this is like a whole new video game. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, yo. Hope you're doing well today, Silent Shelf. Thank you again, Kennedy, for the kind words, bud. Uh-oh, it's 1 p.m. You know what that means, chat. Da da. Rare. Do 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 beep bo bo bo. Do do bo bo beep bo boo. Rare. I'm playing this on emulation right now. However, if I wanted to play my GameCube on stream, all I would use I have a converter for like $15. You can just buy a signal converter. So it plugs into the back of the GameCube or the Wii, and then it has an HDMI port. And it just converts the signal to a modern signal. It doesn't upscale it. It doesn't make it look any better. It just converts it for a modern television. And then I would plug that into my capture card, just like I do with my Switch. So you can stream old school stuff pretty easily for like $10 using just a converter. Just keep in mind it's going to be ugly because it's meant to be on CRT. So it's going to be kind of ugly that way. Upscalers, proper upscalers cost a lot more. I think right now, one of the cheapest upscalers you can get, like that is a good quality, is like $200-300. And upscalers are a whole different technology, and they take the signal and they make it better. They upscale it to a higher resolution, essentially making it an overall better experience, as if it was made for that 1080p or TV or whatever. So upscaling is a super cool process that should be considered if you have that type of money, if you're trying to play your old games in a new light. But if you're like me, you know, $15 to just play my old games on my capture card is pretty nice, and it was hard to pass up. So I'm using an Elgato capture card. Nice, dude. Sick. Yeah, I'm using an Elgato capture card. I have the internal one. It's called like the 4K capture or something. But I also recommend the HDX. It's called the HDX, and it plugs into your USB. Honestly, it's super simple and it's really easy to set up, and it's plug and play basically. So if you don't have the money or the internals on your computer to utilize the internal capture card, I recommend the HDX. All right, let's go find these villagers to give them the stuff to deliver. I'm looking for Robin and I'm looking for Margie. So yeah, this is on emulation though. The deluxe edition can be played on original hardware, but it's most accessible on emulation. No, I don't want any. I'm telling you for the last time, you foul creature, go away. Oh, wait, it's just you. I thought it was another one of those weirdos handing out tissues. Hey, why are you even talking to me? So apparently that's a reference to like a Japanese culture thing, because apparently in Japan they would hand out tissues and like many like religious Bibles and stuff. So when I was growing up as a kid, that I never understood that comment. I never understood. I was like, what is he talking about? Tissues. And it wasn't until I think it was a Hunter R video that we watched on stream together, where they explained that that was actually like a part of Japanese culture or something like that. And it was just kind of mistranslated. It was just like never properly translated. Right. Yeah, so that's like a Japanese culture thing, I guess. You get tissues in the Yakuza games too? That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. But yeah, I always like mentioning that because that was, as a kid, that was always so confusing to me. Hey, Margie. Good morning. Oh, whoops. I guess it's kind of late to be saying that, isn't it? You know, it's times like these that make me think the whole greeting thing is difficult. People hand out tissues with ads in the wrapper outside of trains and subway stations. Interesting. Oh, these are the clothes Tad wanted you to give me? Hang on a second, let me try them on. How do I look? Wow, I really love this outfit. This time your reward is 198 bells. Tad did not just gift her a freaking warning cone outfit. What is he trying to say? Warning, warning, stay away from Margie? Is there some bad blood between them or something, dude? What is going on there? Stay away from the elephant. Step away from the cookie jar. Did you already have your lunch? Yo, I got a delivery. Wow, I'm stunned. You actually found my videotape? Thank you very much. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm so grateful to you. Stationary. Yes, I got 2 villagers today. We got 2 villagers. We got Agnes in just 3 tickets. And we got Goose the chicken in just 11 tickets. The other way around, but yeah, we got Goose. Then we got lucky enough for Eugene to ask to leave so we could continue hunting. Took me maybe 20 minutes. Then we start the hunt. We start rubbing our hands together, ready for another hunt. Just for Agnes to come home in 3 tickets. Yep. So pretty lucky day in that sense. Rare. Yeah, pretty lucky day in that sense. They called Gulliver a pelican and not a seagull. Oh my gosh. He's obviously a seagull. That's a weird one. All right, we already hit this rock for sure. I was so pissed, all my points. I'll just have to be a believer more often. That's a tough one because you were in your right to deny that. You were in your right to deny that, right? Like, odds said that it wouldn't happen. You just got unlucky. I was positive I wouldn't see you today, as usual. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Midge. I've been busy. Where on earth have you been for the past 4 weeks? I'm sorry, I've been busy. I was worried about you. Okay, all right. I'll come visit more often. Jeez. Damn Agnes. Rare. Freaking Peanut. Let's go say good morning to her. What up, Tommy boy? Balloon. Balloon. Got him. Balloon, 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 balloon. Oh, I see. So the text said seagull in Japanese, but the localization team called him a pelican, probably lazily just labeling him the same as the other birds. You know what I mean? Like, that was probably just a lazy translation. They were just like, whatever, a bird's a bird. The only Animal Crossing game I've ever played is New Horizons. Would you ever be interested in trying an old Animal Crossing? Like, if you had the opportunity? Are you just not interested? I'm sorry, but I'm in a hurry right now. Oh, my mistake. It's Hylian, huh? I thought you were going to hit on me or ask me for a favor. I seem to be just as popular with boys and girls alike, you know. Everyone just wants to be my friend. Sometimes it's too much. But let's get right to the point. Okay. Yo, your head's swelling up a little bit there, Tasha. You always show up just when I'm thinking about you, Hylian. Will you really help? We gotta go to Hazel's and get the camera. Okay. They just didn't understand what it meant. That makes more sense. This game used to go for $30. Yeah, no, this game's $100 now. Oh yeah, you didn't know that? Oh yeah, this game got brutal. So you can find this game for about $75 to $100. Yeah, it's on average, it sells for about $75 to $100. I've done the research. Yeah, it's on average about $75 to $100. Now you can get it for $50 if you know where to look. You know what I mean? Like if you're on like Mercari or Facebook Marketplace, you could probably get a copy of it for about $50 if you do some wheeling, some dealing. Maybe you interact with somebody who doesn't know what they got. But your average person who does a little bit of research, you're gonna end up buying this game for about $75 minimum. I know I got my copy for $80, then that copy broke and I had to get another copy for like $100. It was brutal. I can't remember the exact numbers, but both of them were gifts. So the person who bought them for me, they bought me a copy, and I think it was like relatively cheap, and the game actually snapped. Yeah, I was taking the game out of the GameCube case, and sometimes the GameCube case can be like a little bit tough to like push the game out of. So I like pushed down on the center and I was trying to pull the game out and the game freaking snapped. Snapped right in half on me. That's never happened to me before in my whole life. Snapped right in half. So then I got another copy of the game sent to me from the same person who gifted me the first because they're cute and they were just being super kind and they felt really bad. And I think they got the second copy for like a deal. Like it was a lot cheaper, but still. Yeah, City Folk for $30 is like a pretty decent deal. I got my copy of City Folk for 15, but I've seen City Folk going for as high as $50 nowadays. Okay, I'll stop. Is Ozzy in this game? I don't think Ozzy's in this game. I'd have to look it up for you, though. Let's go check together. Villager Ozzy. Ooh, thank you, random. I know, Ron. I know, dude. Way too dang, dude. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. This website's taking forever to load. Yeah, City Folk's the Wii game. Ozzy was in this game. Hey, here's what he looked like in this game. You want to see some crust? Here's what Ozzy looked like in this game. Oh, Rusty, dude. Look at him, man. He looks like a big old bozo. Little cutie. He looks like a caveman. He does. He did have caveman energy. You're right about that, dude. He did. He did have some straight caveman energy. Want to see some crust? Hey, Money Rock. Dang it. I would have got the 8th bag, but there's not a spot here. I would have actually got that final bag, but there's not a spot here, unfortunately. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go to Blathers and get these fossils identified because they're clogging up my inventory. Rare. Beep, bo, bo, bo. Rare. Yeah, $100 for ACGC. How about that, man? Pretty brutal. I will tell you this, though. I went online, I found this website, and I got an original Animal Crossing GameCube memory card. So those that don't know the lore, and I'll go ahead and I'll pull it up just so we have a visual aid here. All right, I'll pull it up just so we have like a visual aid here for those that don't know this game. So this is what this game looked like. All right, I just want to pull up. I'm just trying to pull up a quick image here. Of what the game looked like. All right, so here's what the game looked like. And for those that don't know, it actually came with a memory card included. And they did this on purpose because the problem with this game is it took a whole memory card, especially on the release of the GameCube, before they made bigger memory cards. Eventually they made bigger memory cards, but it took a whole memory card up to play this game. You couldn't have any other game on the card. All right, so this is what the back of the box looked like. Here's what the front of the box looked like. And it came with a specific memory card that had Rover on it. Take a look at this. And I think in Japan, they had KK Slider on it. But if you can see that they had Rover on that, right? So here, let me go ahead and see if we can find Animal Crossing GameCube memory card. And I think the Japanese one was a different character. Yeah, look, it was Gyroid. Take a look. It's hard to see here. Dang it, this picture won't load, but there's like a gyroid. You can see that gyroid here. So they got a different image in Japan. Right? So a cute little gyroid, but the one that we had in America was Rover. And it even had a space for you to like sign it or like write your name on it, right? So I really wanted one of these, so I actually ordered one off the internet, and I got one sent to my house, and I was so happy. I have it right now. I ordered one off the internet, so I have, not only do I have Animal Crossing GameCube complete in box, but I actually have the memory card with it. And I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud that I own the whole deal. Like, if you would have bought this brand new back in the day, here's the KK Slider one. Look, there was a KK Slider one. I wasn't wrong. I don't know what the difference was, though. Why was there so many different ones? What? This looks like somebody just made this themselves. That looks fake. I knew there was a KK Slider one. Oh, it might have been EU. Ah. I knew I saw one of those at some point. It came from a sticker you could online. The black memory card. Yeah, the black memory card was not, they didn't sell that. That wasn't a real thing. It was only the white memory cards. No, it's legit. Wait, what do you mean? The sticker was from Nintendo's, right? The sticker was from Nintendo's website, but that wasn't a memory card you could buy, right? Like, you couldn't buy they didn't ever give away a black memory card with an official sticker on it, like with a game or anything. Right? Like, that was, yeah. Okay, good. So you had to get the sticker from the website. So it was still legit and still official, just not the way that I thought it was. Yeah, cool. That's super cool, though. I didn't know that. I love little bits of trivia like that. That's super interesting, dude. Nice. I had no clue. I heard about that, the stickers from Nintendo's website. That wasn't the only thing you could download. Wasn't there like other stuff you could get as well? I think I kind of know a little bit about this now. Maybe e-reader stuff. I don't know. Yo, identify a fossil, homie. Jewels for your GameCube top circle? What? Ooh, now, what a smashing fossil. I see. This beauty is most certainly a mammoth torso. Indeed, they put up a valiant effort to elude identification, yet I endured a what? Quite the battle, yes. Now then, I shall return this specimen to your care. Know that it is quite a remarkable one. Hoo-hoo. Tucker's corpse. Stop. Don't say that, dude. That it's just Tucker before they revitalized them using modern science. Tucker is just the mammoth torso, revitalized. All right. I think we're done with our collection, so we'll just be mailing all of these. why is a fossil a villager? So there's a rare mammoth villager in the game in modern Animal Crossing. That's a woolly mammoth. It's an elephant, but it's stylized to look like a woolly mammoth. So Cozy was just making a joke that the mammoth torso fossil was Tucker, the mammoth villager. But he wasn't in this game. I don't think Tucker was as far back as Animal Crossing GameCube. I think Tucker was a new Leaf thing, I think. Oh, you were also joking. Well, now we're just getting deep into the irony pit. Yeah, he was a New Leaf starter. He started in New Leaf. Tucker's cool. Hey, Peanut. Ah, konnichiwa. Not bad, huh? I've been studying Japanese recently, slacker. Eileen, if you ever want to study with me, you just say the word, okay? Hey, did you want something or what, slacker? Oh, do you really? The Japanese one has a gyroid on it? Right. So the Japanese one's gyroid, I think. Now, I wonder, did they give a memory card out with the second GameCube edition that they made? That's the real question, right? Maybe they gave another memory card out with a second Japanese, because there was 2 Japanese GameCube. They did not. Okay. Yo, I'll take your turn up top. Thanks, Peanut. Oh, you got the e-reader plus with it and some e-reader cards. Yeah. I got to go back to working on my e-reader. I got an e-reader as a gift, and I think it might be a little dirty because it's not reading the card. And so it's either the card or the e-reader, and I only have 1 card to test. So I have to go buy a new card, and then I have to also try to clean the e-reader. And I read online how some techniques on how to clean it to try to get it to read better. But it was a very thoughtful gift, and I want to try to make it work. I just haven't had a chance. But the last time I kept trying, I just couldn't get it to read the card. So hopefully I can get that to work. I haven't tried since I opened it up. I have to sit down and try to get that working. I would love to start collecting e-reader cards, even though some of them are stupid expensive. Is there a villager that you just despise? Oh yeah. Riga. She's gross. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Ba na 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 na. You hate Al and you share a birthday with him? Dang, that's a curse right there. That's brutal. I think I do this every single time. It's on the bottom. All right, so who's left so far? So we've had. Wait, these are letters from home? I thought these were going to be letters from people who left. Wait, where did I? What is my organization here? Okay, these are from home. Okay, these are also from home. Just watched your take. The cafe remix moment was Chef's Kiss. Yeah, that was pretty funny, dude. All right, I guess we haven't saved any letters from people leaving yet. I thought for sure we did, but this town did just start. Oh, nice, thanks. This town did just start rotating villagers out, so it actually makes sense that nobody's moved out yet. So let's start a new page. Yeah, because people just started moving out in this town, now that I think about it. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Pinky and Butch are the first two villagers to leave our town. Pinky and Butch. We have 20,000, and I think we have 30,000 in the basement. So actually, we can go pay off our debt right now, and we can get our final upgrade. And after this, it's like 700,000. So. Bam. You have Butch on your island. Butch is cute. You share a birthday with Axel and he creeps me out. Axel out here catching strays today. Cozy. Butch is the best cranky? You think so? He's definitely up there on the list of crankies. I'll give you that. All right, we're back to broke, but Tom Nook's paid. I played so much Animal Crossing as a kid. This song actually played in my head the first time, you know, like when I lost my card, you know what I'm saying? After my first real date, I was like 19 years old. And I went outside to go smoke an after cigarette. I didn't actually smoke cigarettes, by the way, but you know, some sandwiches. And as I'm sitting outside, this song started playing in my head. Boo 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 boo. Sounds like you. I even did the whole thing. I even punched my fist into the sky. Yes. That bad, huh? I'm utterly grateful to you for paying off that basement edition. Mighty grateful. I couldn't be more full of great. So I suppose that means what I think it means. Yes, I know the way your mind works, my good friend. You're looking to get yourself a bigger house, aren't you? Don't be ashamed. You can't stop progress. Now, the only possible way I could make that house any bigger is to build up, you know, a second floor. And that would require all sorts of planning and the like. So it carries a hefty price tag. What do you say? No, I'm good, man. I don't really want a bigger house. I'm a simple man. Oh, come now, friend. Don't pretend to be satisfied with your humble home all of a sudden. It's natural to want more, and of course, you know I won't say anything if you can't pay off your new loan. That's it. It's decided. I won't take no for an answer. We're remodeling to the Nookmobile. What? I don't remember him saying Nookmobile. Shut your mouth. I don't remember that. Sorry, I got a little carried away there for a moment. Now, what color roof would you like? To the Nookmobile. We actually have a transition for that. To the Nookmobile. To the Nookmobile. We literally have the setup for that. Oh my gosh. I'm still dying on that bad comment, huh? That's too good, dude. That's too much, man. What is this shirt here? My turn up top. The tall buzzoid. Man, what does Tom Nook do in this game? He runs a store. So Tom Nook is a store owner, and then he manages some real estate stuff as well. And that's kind of his gig in this game. Yeah, aka scam you. Good morning. Oh, whoops. I guess it's kind of late to be saying that, isn't it? Look at Hazel in her cute little outfit. Look at Hazel in her cute little outfit. Oh. He makes you dress as his housemaid, to be honest. No comment. Come on, dude. Oh, what a train wreck. I can't believe this. I hate it when things I do come back to haunt me. Stupid poetic justice. Oh, dude, he's so sad he's about to write a country song. Oh, looks like it's all coming down around my ears. Sorry, but I don't feel like talking right now. Go to the beach and smoke a J. I got my Ford truck yesterday. Oh, Hylian, again, how wonderful for me. Why are you here? Here's Tasha's camera. I never should have kept it for so long. My bad. I'll send a letter apologizing to Tasha, but can you throw in an extra sorry for me when you return it? Well, you've been officially asked, Hen Hut. I'm the world's strongest. I was trying to pull some Hercule there. Every once in a while, my country Rocco voice turns into Hercule from Dragon Ball Z. But it always happens on accident. It never happens on purpose. So I can't do it. I was trying to do it on purpose. It didn't even sound good. I have to be in like a certain mood or something. But every once in a while, I can just randomly fall into Hercule on accident. And I'm just like, I kind of like it. Hercule's such a funny character. Camel Frog 100% took a photo of someone's plumber crack to troll Tasha on that camera. That's such a good troll. It sounds like something you probably did. Posey, you're a little too comfortable with that suggestion there. That sounds like something you probably did in your life, almost guaranteeably. You rapscallion. I've done so much worse. You really do talk too much, you know. But let's get right to the point. What can I do for you? Delivery. What's up, Mirage Gamer? Good to see you in here, Mirage. Welcome to the show. Shut up, man, Dark. I ain't trying to hear you right now. I'm thinking. I can't think while I'm thinking. I can't turn down the volume in the car. I can't think. I'm trying to take a left turn. I can't do it with this radio on. That's always the funniest thing. My mom used to be like that. She'd be like, turn the radio down. I'm trying to turn. Like, what are you saying, Mom? What does the radio have to do with you turning? I'm trying to find this place. Turn the radio down. Ooh, nice. We got some furniture. It has everything to do with it. Exotic wardrobe. And we got a tall buzzoid. Oh, that must mean I forgot it rained. Oh, we should have gyroids all around town. Let's go looking for our gyroids here. Oh, and we forgot to bring the shovel for a golden tree. All right, let me go get the shovel real quick so we don't forget and get our golden tree for the day, which I'm really happy about. And then let's go find the rest of the gyroids. I just realized, yeah, we have 2 more gyroids waiting for us because after the rain, that's when gyroids summon. You can plant a regular sapling if you use the golden shovel. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have to bury shovels anymore. Yes. Yeah. That's like a thing of the past. That's old school. Less radio, better sight. It's science, okay? I don't know, something about our brains. What's up, Brandywine? Yeah, and if it's in the upper tier, you can do a golden cedar, right? I don't think it is. I think it's a little too low. I have unfortunately not gotten a golden spot to spawn up top in a good, a healthy location yet. The 2 times it was up there, it was just in a dicey location. But I'm going for that golden cedar. The first time I get a golden cedar tree, I'm gonna cry. Dang, my feng shui is not good yet. My feng shui is not good yet. Because I'm still only getting 1,000 bells. I think you can get 10,000 bells from a shiny spot if you have good feng shui. I think so. I know it's happened to me before, but sometimes I forget if it's a Katrina thing or if it's feng shui or both. Yeah, golden cedar and a deluxe is a thing. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. The golden cedar. That's what I call my golden toilet at home. My golden cedar. The golden cedar. I hardly know her. Katrina Fortune gives you 30k from shining spots. Okay. Yeah, I think if you have a high enough feng shui, you can occasionally get 10,000 bells, which is a really nice treat. All right, Copper. Yo, what's going on? July 24th, we're getting the Bust Illegal Parkers campaign. Nice. Nice. The BIP's coming back. The BIP campaign. Big irregular. You down with BIP? Yeah, you know me. Both of y'all made that joke. I love this community. You down with BIP? All right, fam, I'm gonna go get some bacon for dinner. You probably won't be here when I get back, so sending you hugs and love. Thanks for a great stream and the best prize I ever won. That's right, here on twitch.tv/HighlyInAscent. We had our first ever winner of bacon. We gave away bacon on Twitch, and Chaos Queen is the winner of the bacon slab. They're gonna be eating good tonight. Brought to you by my wallet, I guess. Not sponsored. What, I love bacon? Yeah, that's right. We all do. That's why we gave some away today. Is that a flower? Yeah, I got a flower clock in town. You like that? Isn't that flower clock dope? I like it a lot. It's very nice. And look at, I have a fountain as well. Take a look. How you been, Brandywine? It's good to see you. Hope you're feeling good today. Did you see the teaser from DDV? I know you're a big DDVer. Apparently there was a teaser on Twitter or something that's alluding to maybe the Inside Out movies or something. You never saw the flower clock before? Bacon equals meat candy. True, but that's such a gross phrase. I can't wrap my head around that phrase. Meat candy. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that either, dude. That's funny. All right, let's go. Let's continue looking for our gyroids. Whoop. Where's the gyroids? We might want to actually look like this so we can see behind trees. Oh, this is probably one right here. Gyroids here and there. Oh, nope, just another fossil. Yo, what's up, Pineapple? Good to see you, dude. You're setting up a new PC. You're migrating from a PS5. How cool is that? Congratulations on the new PC setup. I actually love playing this game at this point of view. And this one as well. It's so nice to have more angles. We love angles. Except for Kurt Angle. Not sure about that guy, but angles are dope. Just not angles following Kurt's. Excited you get a day off tomorrow? Hopefully you can recharge. Yeah, for sure. I got plans for my day off tomorrow. And then I'll decide tomorrow about halfway through the day if I want to take another day off. Oh yeah, there was a dig spot down here somewhere, wasn't there? Yeah, so I'm taking off tomorrow for sure. And then I'll decide maybe partway through tomorrow if I need to take another day. And usually that decision is based off of like how well I manage to do what I want to do on Wednesday. Right? If I wake up on Wednesday and I spend half the day in bed doing nothing, being an absolute just, you know, lazy bum, because, you know, sometimes you earn that, then I'll probably take off Thursday so that I can actually be productive for a day off. But if I manage to do stuff tomorrow, then I might not need both days. We'll see. I'm glitch locked again in Storybook Vale 2. Remember Maleficent's quest was broken for us? Fix that. Now Hades' snippets thing is broken and I can't progress. DDV, man. They fix one bug and they break 12. They make 12 more, huh? That is really frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a little bit rough for sure. I'm leaving for the beach on Thursday. You're going to the beach, Flower Child? What? Nice. Are you just going on a little vacation? You forgot to fill in the hole and it's bothering me? That's okay. Holes in this game fill in automatically. When you just walk far away enough, or if you go in and out of a building. So this is for you. When I go into this building and come back out, that hole's going to be filled up, I'm pretty sure. If you do stuff early, you can chill and rot the rest of the day. I know, but the morning time is my favorite time of the day to just be by myself. That's the problem. See, I suffer as a human in that sense. Because here's the thing. My favorite time of the day is the morning. And when I have a day off, I'm a weirdo. I look forward to getting up as early as possible and basking in the morning time. Basking in the morning energy. See, I love the morning time to be personal and degenerate. I love gaming at 8 in the morning. I love playing video games at 8 and listening to music at 8.
Back after 3 long weeks.
I'm a morning guy, man.
Thanks for being a nice distraction from the real world when I need it.
Oh, thank you. Foodman Chew coming in with 17 months. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that you had to deal with the flood stuff, man. That's so scary, dude. I hope you and your family are okay, man. What? Welcome back. Welcome back, dude. I hope everything's all right. Yeah, like I'm a weirdo. So I struggle with the philosophy. I know in my heart that if you get up and you do everything you need to do first, then you're free to do whatever you want. But for me, my favorite time of the day to be a degenerate is in the morning. That's how I've always been. That's why, like, I need a whole day off to be a degenerate. That's why, like I need a whole day off. because I want to wake up and do whatever I want in the morning, and then slowly but surely maybe start to get productive throughout the day. Maybe. But most likely just spend the whole day doing nothing. And then I need days off that are just for productivity. Where I wake up and I start off and I just do nothing but be productive all day. I need separate days. I can't do a half and half. Some of y'all can do half and halves, and I am so jealous of you. I am so jealous of all of you that can do half and halves. I can't do that. It's either a work day or it's a free day. Period. So like when I stream, it's either a work day or it's a free day. Like I don't really feel like I have a free day if I do any kind of work on my free day. It doesn't feel good. I need a whole day to be a degenerate, or it just doesn't feel good. It just sucks. I honestly, it's like a weakness, because I find that it would be so much better if I could just figure out how to be productive and have a good time in like the same day. I don't even enjoy video games as much if I have to do work that day. I feel like the whole day's gone. Like if I don't play a video game before noon, that's like a work day for me. Like it's weird. I'm a weirdo, man. I don't blame you. Once my work laptop turns off on a Friday, I don't think about it again until I turn it on Monday. What's up, Tweed, man? Yo, good to see you, dude. I know that I love gaming, but after work, I'm so tired of being on a PC or anything. I just want to sit on my butt and watch TV. It's a bummer. Yeah, man, you're not alone there, dude. Yeah, it happens all the time. You've seen those memes, right? Like, you've seen those memes where it's like, yo, I can't wait to get off of work and play games, and then it's you just sleeping. Yeah, dude, I feel that, man. I feel that. And that's why, like, if I had one wish for the people around me in life, it's for 4-day work weeks. And it's for you to have the freedom to have more than just 1 or 2 days off a week where you're not working. Because, like, I know that when I worked a regular traditional job, I felt like it was impossible to enjoy the things I loved. Because those jobs usually had me working, 5 or 6 days a week. I rarely had my days off 2 days in a row. It was always like, your days off are Monday and Thursday this week. And then you're just like, okay, so like, it's all broken up. It's all weird. Like I never like really found time to like do the thing I wanted to do or like pursue different hobbies. And so I really do feel that. I think even as somebody now, as like a creator who streams like 6 days a week, knowing that I have the freedom to take 3 days off in a row if I need to makes all the difference. It's funny, right? It's like once you have the freedom to live life the way you want, you don't even take advantage of it because just knowing you have the freedom is enough. That's like the thing about our brains that's so interesting. It's like, I don't even need 3 days off in a row all the time. I do it maybe once a month. Maybe. But knowing that at any point in time, if I really want to, I could just take 3 days off. That sense of freedom is so important to my soul that like sometimes that's enough. Like I don't even need the 3. I don't even need it. Like I'll do it once a month if I want. But in all reality, like I like working 6 days a week, and of course, my situation's different because like obviously this is like a different style of job. But when I put myself back in the shoes of like working in kitchens and retail and all that, I realized like all I really needed was just the freedom to take a day off when I want. And working jobs where you don't have that option can be so daunting. And my heart goes out to you, man, and goes out to anybody who like, if you don't have the freedom to kind of make your own schedule, yeah, it can be pretty daunting. You can definitely fall into ruts with the things you love. And I'll tell you, man, we just talked about this yesterday. sometimes you do have to kind of force yourself, and it sucks. But like, I think what we were talking about yesterday does relate to today, where it's like, sometimes you do have to like force yourself to enjoy your hobbies when you're tired and beat up like that. It can be so hard to do that, but like, I know that if I work, let's say 6 days in a row, and then I finally get a day off, and all I want to do is just fall asleep and watch TV because I'm just burnt out. I know that if I kind of push myself to play something, even like tired, sometimes it'll pull me out of that fog and I'll actually kind of catch a groove. And, you know, unsolicited, I don't even know if I'm trying to give advice. I don't know if like, I'm just kind of throwing some words at the wall here. But I will say, like, I think sometimes you got to push yourself, man. I think sometimes you got to push yourself into the things you love because like it can be hard to commit. And I find like I'm that person. I when I navigate life, sometimes I have to like force myself, and it doesn't feel like you should have to do that because you love this thing. You used to have a passion for gaming that was untold. You never needed to be pushed to game. But it's like, yeah, but sometimes you got to just push yourself. Like, I don't care how tired I am. I'm going to go sit in front of this video game and I'm going to just see if I can make it click. And sometimes it works, dude. Sometimes it clicks. Other times I turn the game off in 10 minutes and go back to the couch. That literally just happened to me last night. I sat down. I was like, all right, I talked to the girl. I was like, I'm taking the night to myself. I'm tired and I just want a game. I sat down in front of the computer. I was like, all right, time to play some WoW. 10 minutes in, I was literally like, actually, I don't want to do this at all. I hate this. And I went and like fell asleep watching Iron Chef for an hour. And it's like, it doesn't always work, man. But I think sometimes, dude, you just got to try to push yourself. And like, you might get a click. Something might click. It might work. I don't know. But again, just some unsolicited kind of words, just throwing it out there. I don't know if anybody was looking for advice, so take it or leave it, you know, no worries. It really do be like that? Yeah. The Artist Way. It's like a self-help artist creative recovery book. Oh, I've never heard of it. I appreciate the advice. Rather the recommendation. Yeah, I think I just got to do it. I appreciate the thoughtful dialogue. Yeah, man. And again, I don't think it's always going to work. I really don't. I'm not like 100% confident in it. But I think, let's say you try 5 times and it works once. That's at least one time you ended up gaming versus not, you know? And that's better than nothing. That's a start, you know? But I struggle with that too. And again, I know my situation's a little bit different because I can get my gaming fix out via my broadcast, which is such a blessing. But I think that what I'm talking about applies to any hobby. And that's really what I'm trying to speak on, like any hobby. Whether it's your love for music, your love for art, your love for nature and getting out of the house. It's like very often it does, for me, I find it does take like a push. It's like, oh, especially when you're exhausted, you're burnt out. Yeah, it can be tough, man. My heart goes out. I wish that for everybody in my life, anybody who interacts with me, whether or not you even care about who I am or what I do, I will always wish that for humans. I wish that for every person I interact with, to have the freedom to give themselves a day when they need it, to be able to manage that work-life balance and do the things you love, but also manage to keep yourself afloat when it comes to work and finances and all that. Man, that balance, finding that balance can be tough, but I wish it on everybody, man. Do. All right, another fossil that needs to be mailed, which I sold my paper and I never sell my stationery. I really shouldn't have did that. I kind of want to keep the jewel beetle. It's cute. We got a tootoid and a buzzoid. A tutor and a buzzer. A tutor and a buzzer. Sometimes that's all you need. Tudoy is the Q's name. Yeah, and he just sounds like a train whistle. The Tudoids just sound like train whistles. Toot toot. They're cute. I'm more of a RuneScape guy. I played RuneScape back in the day, but WoW Classic, specifically WoW Classic, just has me in a hold. It's had me in a hold for my whole life, man. I'm going to be checking out MapleStory Classic, though. I've heard rumors that MapleStory Classic is coming, and I'm going to be playing that for sure, dude. I don't care what's happening in my life. I'm checking out MapleStory Classic. Hopefully they manage to recreate the original experience, because growing up on that game was so special to me, dude. Otherwise, every once in a while, I just get the itch to play WoW again. I already canceled my sub. I subscribed for a month. I already canceled it because I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be sticking with this. We'll see if I feel like it. All right, let's put this stuff in storage. We're still missing one of our oids today. Let's do another lap around town and see if we get it. I did the same thing, but in RuneScape. Yeah, I was like, I just wanted a taste. I don't always want to like commit to a full playthrough, you know? I just wanted a little taste, man. Do 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 do. What's your favorite Animal Crossing fruit? I've always been fond of apples, mostly because of the way they look. I think apples have the best aesthetically like pleasing look in the game. Yeah, I heard about MOP. Yeah. I thought about messing around with MOP. I thought about it. I don't know if I'm gonna, but I might. I might poke around. We'll see. Margie. Don't you just love spending your whole day fishing out by the river or maybe at the beach? The apples are the best fruit? Yeah, for sure. I've always thought they look the best in game. And also, I have like a little bit of personal lore with apples because apples always felt like the rarest fruit in game to me. I feel like I had more towns that started without apples than any other town. They were like the rare fruit in my history of Animal Crossing. So that's like another reason why I kind of like the fruit, because it always felt like extra special compared to pears and cherries and stuff that I used to get a lot of. You feel the opposite? Isn't that so cool? Yeah. Yes, the Mega Bovoid. Isn't that so cool, dude? I love that you had a complete opposite experience. I had turned on someone who had been going for a full 24 and is 90 and was checking if they did their dailies and got war flashbacks of doing dailies every day for 5 hours a day. I think I'm good without. Yeah, see, I don't like daily content really either. And that's why like I prefer classic, because it has a lot less of that. And like I'm honestly I was thinking about playing the Burning Crusade coming up at the end of the year, and even that has me kind of like, but Burning Crusade turns into a bunch of dailies by the end. So I don't know, man. It's fun though. It's every once in a while it's fun. We got a Fizzoid, a Nebuloid, a Plankoid, a Quazoid. Wait, what'd you call me? All right, that's a wrap for me today, chat. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I'm tired. I'm out of here. And we'll be back. We'll be back here on either Thursday or Friday. All right. So we'll see whatever ends up happening. And I think we're coming back to Fields of Mystria. So you can look forward to some farming. And if you haven't checked out Mystria, it's kind of similar to Stardew Valley, and it's definitely fun. And we also, I think we're going to be playing some A Link Between Worlds this weekend, a classic Zelda title. Better get ready for Resetti and patch 28. Oh, we're getting ready, baby. So yeah, we'll be back. Thank you everyone for supporting me this past week. It was a nice, hearty 8 days of content as we dove into playing the wonderful Donkey Kong Bonanza. As I forgot I had that transition, as well as our villager hunt. That's just been fire. So I'm really looking forward to diving into some more content here when I get back from the day off. I'd like to start sliding some more night streams in here. So look forward to that. I don't know if I'll come back tonight or not. I don't want to tease and leave y'all hanging, but just in general, look forward to maybe some more PM broadcast as we go forward, especially into next week or into my next week of streams starting Friday. So yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you so much for coming through, man. It was a blast. And I'm excited to just take a couple days to breathe, and we'll be back to lock in. You already know the deal. You already know the spiel. We got Tales of the Shire next week. Tales of the Shire next Tuesday, a week from today. We're going to be living our Hobbit life, dude. Get your hairy feet on out, because we're going to be having a hoedown, dude. So let's go ahead and do that. That's a week from today, but we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. We'll be back Friday the latest, all right, chat? We'll be back Friday the latest. Maybe you'll see me Thursday. Maybe we'll do a day off stream. We haven't done one of those in a little while. If you're hanging out on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscription. And if you're on Twitch, hit that like button. I'll do my best to get a bunch of content out to YouTube these next couple days so y'all can check it out and enjoy it. Definitely a wonderful past week of streams. I can't say it enough. I think every once in a while, man, we have a week where I just go, yep, this was the next best week of content I've ever made. Just every once in a while, we have a moment where I'm just like, yep, we have reached a new height. The show just keeps getting better and better and better. It just doesn't stop, man. And I couldn't do it without all of you. Forever indebted to this community. So thank you for allowing me to do what I do day in and day out, for supporting my journey, even just lurking, chatting. You don't have to do any other form of support. Just viewership is enough, man. I appreciate y'all. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here as we get into the weekend, Friday again, the latest, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. There's the socials. Check them out if you're looking for more of my content. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Thank you for being a part of my daily routines, for making my life just that much richer. Certainly blessed, man. Thank you, fam. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Have a good Wednesday and Thursday. I'm sure I'll see y'all around. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.